Check 1 2 check 1 2 check. Check 1 2 check 1 2 check. A little bit like this. Check 1 2 check. Check 1 2 check. This is me checking. Just checking. 1 2. Yeah. Anyway. Check 1 2 check 1 2 check 1 2 check. Okay. Should this be up there? Maybe it shouldn't, but like it's probably should be up here, down here. Send that horizontally. I guess it's good enough. Good enough for me, I guess. Check 1 2 check 1 2 check. I can reach things easily. Sure. 1 2 1 2 1 2. And I guess we're live. I'm going to just live post and voila. And we're here. Hello everyone, welcome to the channel. Hi, my fellow weebs. Hi, Ro. Oh my god, it reminds me how old I am by using that kind of like thing. Just, you know, oh, and like the thing. Now I feel old, kinda. Not gonna lie. Oh lord. Wait a minute. But yeah. Welcome everyone. Welcome back to this channel. Hi, my fellow weebs. Welcome back to Chronicle 95. This is a stream. Hello. Getting a little bit more regular these days, huh? By the way, hi. Welcome AOTL9H, I guess. Hi, how are you? I'm good. Loki reveal umur. I mean, it's not exactly like a secret that I'm 30 years old, you know, like. Oh, yours, you meant. It's not within my responsibility. I'm sorry. You did that on your own volition, I guess. Oh lord. Anyway, hi, hello everyone. This is me just realizing that people don't use Naka no Hito anymore to describe the person behind a VTuber. So I kind of feel old. Am I old? I think I'm not old. I'm just out of touch, I guess. Is that a better term? Like, I'm not old. I'm just out of touch. Ah, Lord. Anyway, Ta-dee-da. This is a stream where I don't know. People call it PL nowadays. Past life? Is that what it stands for? Past life? But like sometimes it's not exactly a past life, right? It's like sometimes it's just there's no past life sometimes, right? It's like maybe they should all be called just roommate. But yeah, hi, welcome. Not a VTuber here, but this is my sock that you're looking at. Shouldn't have done that, but maybe I should just. There you go. I don't know why I put it there, by the way. It's like it doesn't do much to handle like air or pop or anything, but it's just there. Hello, welcome, somewhat somehow. Hello, welcome. Some people say roommate, but that's kind of a yellow flag. Exactly. It's like calling it roommate sometimes it feels like, you know, when someone says like yeah, it's like it's kind of like you know, get what I mean? But when someone says like yeah, it's like say it's like wink 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 kind of thing. Get what I mean? You understand what I mean, right? When I say that. But yeah. Anyway, how's everyone doing? I'm doing quite well, I guess. Is that am I doing well? It's like that's a question that they shouldn't be asking your viewers about. It's not a question that you should be asking your friends about. Like, are you okay? Well. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Maybe, but who cares at this point, right? I guess. Who cares? Let's do something. I will be doing that. Yep. Okay. I guess that is all. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Novsol Rand. You know, like one thing that I still hate is this decision from YouTube that they just change everything to just a tag, like add a. Can I change that? Like, is that a way to change? Is there a way to change that? Like to change that to just people's like what is it? Like channel name? Like is there a way to change like the chat's name? Or I'm just doomed. You know, like you know what I mean? Like sometimes it's not what people would, you know, like them to be called, like from like the hi at Novsolrand or hi at Ruby Coded, you know. I just decided to, you know, people that I remember the name of, I guess. I just call them like the name. It's like, well, some of you I know before, right? It's like, I'm at Walam Jalam Alam. Welcome. But yeah, that's just how it is. But how's everyone doing, by the way? It's March is ending, so we basically moved past the Q1, I guess. Right? Basically, went through the first quarter of 2026. kind of concerning. Time moves kind of fast in a really slow way. You get what I mean? Like sometimes it feels like it's a long time, but it moves really fast. Time is just fleeting. The concept of time is like... Welcome to the stream where we talk about the concept of time. Time is running out, basically. I should move this camera, but no, not really. No, this is actually a good place for that. But yeah. Time as present experience versus time as memory lensanya beda. Exactly, yeah. I mean, if we're gonna talk about like it like that, but then yeah, exactly. Time fast me slow. Ever since COVID lockdown, my sense of time is screwed. Same. Well, my sense of time is always screwed because of like night shift and everything. But yeah. That has always been happening, and I guess I'm okay with it. Am I? But yeah. COVID lockdown changes a lot of things. Feels like my time stopped when COVID happened. I get that. Yeah, I kind of understand that like kind of sentiment because like my mind sometimes still stays in like 2021, but like in 2021 or 2020 or 2020 or 2021, I'd say my mind basically kind of like sometimes hover around like that around that time. It's like, oh yeah, it's like the 2020s, but like then I realized that COVID is like 5 years ago. It's like, oh yeah, COVID happened, and lockdown, and everything was like, that's 5 years ago. The people who started university during COVID has already graduated by now. Like, isn't it 6 years ago? Don't say that. Technically, it's 5 years ago. It ended 5 years ago. It started 6 years or so. Well, it ended probably like 3-4 years ago, probably. But yeah, people who started the university during COVID are graduating by this point. Yeah, 2021, 2022 feels just like you know, just like yesterday. 2019 feels like ages ago. It's weird. Like that's how our mind works, I guess. You know, considering like, you know, what's 2020? It's like it's the 2020s, right? And sometimes we forgot that we have moved past the middle point of 2020s. That is like, you know, 2020s is like 2020 is 5 years ago. Like, well, 6 years ago. So there's that. It's 2026 right now. So I'm 30. Oh my god. I probably met some of you like when I was 25 or something. Be so for real. I feel so old. It's okay. It's part of growing up, I guess. Part of growing up. I don't know why. Oh, wait. Let me show you some things. This is what I did like a few days ago. I print out Iron Sword. So Iron Sword is a free TRPG and have like solo like thing. So like it's an actual RPG that you can play without a GM, basically, without a GM or DM. And like, imagine this is free. This 259 pages of content is free. And then they have like some card. So I print out the cards, I put it in some sleeves, and on some bulk magic together card. So there we have it. We have the cards. chendol is delicious. What? Chendol? Yeah, chendol is delicious. Spending time in internet and fandom makes me conscious about my age, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, once we get to a certain age, we feel like, you know, kind of old. Considering a lot of fandoms have, like, you know, really young members in it. And, yeah. Why so many lol? I don't know. Can't know that I've been there. But yeah. I know, it's like you did it before. I mean, I did this before for like a card game prototype that I made. So I just wrote down like things on a card on a piece of paper and just put it into like the like a sleeve with like Digimon card or Magic card behind it. So yeah. This is Iron Sword. So Iron Sword, probably good. I joined a new fandom and someone said, I'm old, real-line, I'm old. What do you mean? Okay, here's the thing. People who was born in 2003 are 23 years old by this point. Like, I've seen someone I met people who were born in like 2005 who are, you know, married and pregnant already, so yeah. Yeah, 23 now. Yeah, exactly. God. So, yeah, it's live, right? I mean, people who were born in 2000s is already joining the workforce. People who are born in 2004 are already part of the workforce. 2005, married and pregnant. Wow, I know. 20 years old. Yes, people who are born in 05 are 20 years old now. So, you know. Coworker graduating in 04. Exactly. Gue juga ada. Gue kayak, why? They're calling me old. It's okay, people call me old too at work. Joining adult society. We're all adults. We're all adults. We all will become old at some point. Fun fact, the PS3 is already considered retro console. I mean, we have PS5. PS5 is like 4-5 years old by this point. Right? PS5 release date. PS5 release date is November 2020. So it's actually 5 years old at this point. So, dude, everyone is people are talking about like PS6 already at this point. So, you know. God. The ND5E is 12 years old. By the way. Nier Automata is almost 10 years plus. It's not just almost 10 years plus. Nier Automata is 10 years plus. What are you talking about? Nier Automata is released on 2017. Wait, no, it's almost 10 years. Yeah, it's almost 10 years. I was like, no, that's not the right math. It's 9 years old. I'm sorry. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm old. By the way, hi, Spirit Falcon. God. Yeah. I like my setup now because I can just do this. Now you guys can read this with me. In the Iron Sword tabletop role-playing game, you're a hero sworn, well, with iron, I guess. To undertake perilous quest in the dark fantasy setting of the Iron Lands. Focus at least, please. You will explore and track wilds, fight desperate battle, forge bonds with isolated will. You will explore untracked wilds, fight with isolated communities, and reveal the secrets of this harsh land. Most importantly, you will swear iron vows and see them fulfilled, no matter the cost. So what I like about Iron Sword is something it's a new mechanic that I didn't know existed or like is usually done. So, where is it? Old but not really accepted the reality. It's okay. It's okay sometimes. Sometimes it's okay. So, here's the thing. When you make a move representing a risky or uncertain action, you roll 3 dice at once, right? 2 10-sided dice and a 6-sided die. So you basically create like, you roll a challenge die and an action die. Add your relevant stat to the action die. The move will tell you which stat to add or may give you a choice. Some moves will tell you to use one of your tracks, such as health or supply, in place of a stat. Based on the move or your character's assets, you may also have an opportunity to apply one or more bonuses called adds. So, what is Sate basically? So we have 3 dice, right? The 2 challenge dice and 1 action die. Action die is the result that we care about, is like that basically represents like our attempt, like the character's attempt, and the challenge die is the challenge. So like the challenge is also determined by dice roll basically. So it will be compared to like both of this and see which one is the greater, which like whether or not it's greater than both or just one of them or none of them. And then it says like, so, and basically there are 3 results: strong hit, weak hit, and miss. So you probably succeeded but with a lesser effect or cost, or you succeed at what you are trying to do, or you just failed. So basically, in this modern age of TRPG term, it's basically failed, success with consequences, and success, basically. So it's, you know, it's fun. How will the new gen weebs be created? Will we still be weebs when we have grandkids? Yeah, I mean, like, you know, you create new weebs, just like what someone said. Somehow. I'm sorry. I needed to say that. Basically, 2-digit dice to determine which choice to take, and 1 dice to determine the result you get. So you roll 2 dice, basically, and then so the 3, you roll 3 dice, right? Basically. So imagine we just don't have any bonuses or anything, so we roll 3 dice like that, and then this is 6, 8, and 4. So this 4 will be compared to both 6 and 8, basically, because it's not greater than any of this. It's a fail. Jadi karena 4-nya itu nggak lebih besar daripada 6 atau 8, rollnya fail. Tapi kalau misalnya gue punya statnya plus 2 gitu misalnya, bukan plus 0, plus 2. Jadi kan ini 6. Jadi resultnya jadi 6. Berarti 6 dibandingkan 6 ini, oh nggak, masih. Berarti statnya misalnya plus 2 terus ada mod plus 1 gitu. Misalnya ini 7 dengan 6 berarti jadi sukses, ini sukses tapi yang ini fail, berarti dia weak hit. Maksudnya sukses tapi suksesnya nggak sukses amat, atau sukses tapi ada cost-nya, ada consequences-nya. Gitu. And it's fun to have like consequences sometimes. It's like consequences can also can be like an additional trauma. Kayak misalnya consequences itu kayak lu lagi di bar gitu kan, lu lagi di bar terus lu ngeliat ke sekeliling gitu. Apakah lu ngeliat sekeliling karena mencari orang yang mau dicolong misalnya ininya, mau dicopet gitu kan. Terus lu ngeroll sesuatu terus weak hit. Lu berhasil lihat dompet yang gampang lu copet, tapi di saat yang sama ada pencopet lain yang kayak notice lu mau nyopet gitu. So rather than using 1 threshold and 1 stat, yeah. I think I just like the random, you know. So matches, when you're rolling for a move, you should be on the lookout for a match. In this competitive solo play, this is your trigger to add a twist, create a new complication, or otherwise mix things up. Something interesting and unexpected or unusual happens. If you're unsure, you ask the oracle, which is a move you use to ask question or check for inspiration. If you're playing with the GM, a match or the challenge dice can be their prompt to introduce a surprising turn of event. Basically, OMG D&D, bukan. It's Iron Sword. Well, technically, it's a TRPG, so it's sama. It's the same. Copet romcom meet cute. Kya, what do you mean? So like, there's this whole genre about like GM-less games because like kayak game-game kayak gini tuh lu bisa mainnya kayak guided or not guided, kayak lu bisa punya GM atau bisa nggak bisa pakai GM, dan sistem kayak gini yang bisa lu pakai buat solo RPG. Kadang-kadang juga bisa, most likely juga bisa dipakai buat main bareng. Kayak misalnya lu punya punya teman 4 orang, bertiga. Terus lu main Iron Sword tapi nggak ada yang mau jadi GM. Ya udah, bareng-bareng aja tapi pakai Oracle. So, this is the Oracle system that I talk about like on the previous stream, right? Like this is Oracle. It's basically like a general term for this kind of thing. Second inspiration, Oracle and solo and co-op play, So, jadi isinya itu, jadi how to use the table usually. So it depends on how things are. It's like this one is like ask your question and choose an appropriate Oracle table. Roll your Oracle dice, generate a number from 1 to 100. Check your roll against the table. The Oracle will reveal its answer. Consider the answer in the context of your question and the current situation. Is the result a good fit? Does it trigger a spark of inspiration? If the answer is difficult to interpret from your situation, you can check up or down one row from your original answer or reverse the digits. If you got your answer, you're all set. Play to see what happens. If you want further, you can talk it out with other players, or if you're having trouble, you can roll again. Contohnya, misalnya region paling gampang, atau location 176. Ini gue belum mulai main gara-gara kayak I need post-its for this because like I need to mark most of these things. Misalnya gitu, the location, hideout, anomaly. Jadi kayak misalnya lu ada di suatu tempat, lu kayak ada lagi jalan-jalan gitu kan, misalnya lagi jalan-jalan terus lu masuk ke satu ruangan yang lu nggak tahu dalamnya ada apa. Oke. Itu atau masuk ke satu region yang lu nggak tahu tempatnya ada apa. Oke, roll gitu kan misalnya. Oh, 60. Ini kan 60 misalnya. Nah, 60 itu di sini ada more. What the hell is more? I don't even know what the hell that is. Nah, jadi lu dengan prompt itu mulai bikin cerita lah bareng-bareng dan segala macam. Oh, dia ceritanya ada begini, tempatnya begini dan segala macam. Terus kayak kalau butuh lebih lagi ya itu ada location descriptor gitu kan, misalnya roll tadi misalnya village, terus misalnya lu ngeroll lagi location descriptor dia empty, so empty misalnya dapetnya, so you have basically just empty village, you know, like big tables. Yeah, the great thing about like Iron Sword, and that's why it's kind of like a standard, like at some point it's like a rite of passage, right? They say that people should like, orang yang mau main TRPG solo itu main Iron Sword dulu karena table-nya banyak, dan that's not even the only one. Like I have like this expansion that I basically can get, and this is also like free from the Iron Sword publishers. It's another book, exactly, like literally another book. So like this is Oracle Omnibus. So yeah, it's lots and lots of tables. We got tables for days. Tables for days. It's like gameplay codex and everything. God, I just print them all out. Have you ever been to Shrek like a character with this type of game? Maybe or maybe not. Basically, well, TRPG is always what is it? TRPG always comes with like freedom for you to basically use it for anything, but the problem is like for this type of like TRPG, with the solo TRPG are usually not setting agnostic, because it's hard, right, to have like a game. If you want to create like an oracle table for like that can basically work for like every single setting, it's gonna be hard. So yeah, technically you can, but it's gonna be hard, because the Iron Sword and the very core is the dark fantasy kind of thing. It's a little bit different with Astro Prisma. Yes, this Astro Prisma is not the official printed one, because I just printed out. I only have the PDF. I could only afford the PDF with the thing before. So yeah, look at that. It's like they all look. It really looks really good. And like this one's Oracle is like just a 2d6 roll. But like this thing is like really good. But like this is not an official, so I just printed out. I'm free to do that because I purchased the PDF. So there you go. God. I thought all TRPG you can go with your characters, the more you know. It depends on the RPG. For example, Fabula Ultima doesn't need you to play with like, you know, particular setting, because you know you can just do anything with it. It's a setting agnostic thing. But it's hard to play with that solo. Technically, Kamigagari is hard to basically adapt. The problem with Kamigakari is kinda not setting agnostic in a way, but you can basically custom made a lot of things for it from it basically. It's okay to do that. Legend in the Mist is setting agnostic, so you can I think I will recommend Legend in the Mist actually, if you want to do like, you know, if you want to play something more freely, because again, I don't know if I have actually done anything in Legend in the Mist type. Did I? Do I have a Legend in the Mist character here? No, actually not. Wait, let me get one thing. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. So, this is another notebook that I have. This one, ini gue beli di Indomaret cuy. Soalnya sambil menunggu sesuatu di rumah sakit, gue mainin gitu kan. So this is just like things that I play in the hospital. So, sampul khas Indomaret. Iya, itu dia. Nah, this is Legend of the Mist kind of thing. So, I tried to like basically create like a character, kinda. So, Legend of the Mist. Basically, you can just custom make like a lot of like the theme that you can just put in. This is basically like this origin and all, and all. So you basically can just make anyone, including Shrek. It's like the origin from the swamp and like and all. Because like you can just write anything as themes, as tags, and all that will affect your stats. Because Legend in the Mist doesn't have stats; it have tags, basically. What's the difference for each theme? Well, most of them need to function differently, basically. Do I have a Legend in the Mist material? I believe I do have them. Chotane. I believe I do have Legend in the Mist material. There you go. Legend in the Mist. Nope. RPG. Legend. One picture bound. Nope. Wands and guns. One sword. Legend in the Mist. Learn to play. There you go. I got no money or friends. May kisah sungguh kelam. Nah, kayak main solo RPG aja. Solo RPG. Nah, ini nih contohnya. Kalau dia, kalau The Legend in the Mist, Jajang. I guess this is enough. So there you go. This is from a free demo kind of thing. Nah, muncul nggak ini kursornya? Nggak muncul ya kursornya. Oh, gini. Malam paman semalam. Can I just blending mode. Add. No, okay. Kind of shows up, but yeah. For example, like you have like this, untap. Ada kursornya agak kecil di genre. Ada ya? Adakah? Anjay, keren. Okay. Like for example, like Spirited Youth, Dear Stalker, skilled with the bow and devoted to family, right? This, and this, right? Gue baru tahu bisa begini. Blending mode dark. No, blending mode lighten. Sampai nggak kelihatan. Nggak bisa di overlay cu. Ya udahlah ya, screen. Okay, I guess I can use a red one for pointer. There you go. So, jadi kalau main Legend in the Mist itu dia nggak pakai stats, tapi pakai yang tag di sini. Bedanya apa? Jadi misalnya kayak ini Spirited Youth. Jadi masing-masing theme ini harus bedanya itu adalah aspek-aspek yang berbeda yang penting buat karakternya, gitu kan? Kalau ini kan di atas nih yang ini personality namanya. Kalau yang ini tentang circumstances, skill or trade, devotion, dan itu bisa apa aja. Kayak misalnya kayak ini yang tim yang ini dia tentang dia adalah misalnya kayak personality ya, kayak sure personality. Yang kedua ini dia kayak dia mendapatkan kekuatan dari Tuhan gitu misalnya. Dewa sorry. Yang ketiga dia kayak dia pencuri gitu kan. Nah itu tuh kayak dan teks di bawahnya tuh dia teksnya berhubungan sama tim di atasnya. Jadi kalau dimainin misalnya kita zoom sedikit. Yes. Berat amat cuy. Misalnya kalau dimainin, jadi misalnya kalau lagi ada cek apa, kalau lagi ada masalah apa, kalau lagi ada apa namanya, challenge tertentu gitu kan. Nah, nanti dilihat dia Spirited Youth-nya ini berlaku nggak tuh gitu. Misalnya Spirited Youth-nya ini bisa membantu challenge-nya nggak gitu. Kalau nggak, Dia nggak ada apa-apa. Jadi misalnya dia ngobrol, misalnya dia challenge-nya dia harus ngomong sama orang, harus orasi dan segala macam. Tapi dia punya negatif ini namanya loner. Jadi kalau dia ngeroll buat itu, dia bakal dapat -1 dari loner, karena loner ini dia weakness gitu. Tapi dia juga punya misalnya inner compass. Jadi dia dia bisa, kalau ngomongnya yang benar-benar tentang yang baik-baik apa segala macam gitu, dia bisa gitu. Bisa lebih bagus. Jadi dapat +1 dari situ misalnya. Dan itu lebih ke kayak argumen dengan DM gitu. Jadi kayak ngobrol sama DM-nya. Oh, ini bisa berlaku nggak? Itu bisa berlaku nggak? Gitu. That's basically Legend in the Mist. It's an interesting It's an interesting system. Not gonna lie. Gue sih suka bilangnya tech system itu story logic, bukan gaming logic. Exactly. Story logic. Sangat story logic. Jadi lebih kayak naratif banget sih. Soalnya dia pada akhirnya nggak terlalu taktikal. Sama sekali tidak taktikal. Jadi kayak cuman ya lebih ada back and forth-nya kalau di sistem yang baru ya. Dia lebih kayak jadi nggak ada nyawanya. Game Legend in the Mist tuh nggak ada nyawanya, nggak ada HP-nya. Jadi lebih kayak kamu punya namanya ada status. Jadi kalau statusnya biasanya udah nyampe 6, kalau untuk player status efeknya udah sampai 6, dia kena akibatnya dari status itu. Biasanya langsung ya akibatnya bisa sampai death gitu kan. Misalnya kayak wound sampai 6 gitu. Oh ya, death gitu. Something like that indeed. Ini baterainya mau habis kali ini dari mouse gua. Ya udahlah, bodo amat. Ada mouse yang wired, I guess. Jadi begitulah. Menarik, gengs, TRPG itu. Bujur, gue kira yang di pojok kiri atas itu asbak. Bukan cuy, ini dadu. By the way, halo dad. Ya kali gue sebat dulu ya. Gue nggak tahu cara merokok. Gue nggak pernah ngerokok soalnya. I know logically how it works. Sekilas tampaknya kayak asbak soalnya. That is true. Emang bentuknya kayak asbak ya. Soalnya ini casing jam memang. Ini casing jam, ini G-Shock. Casing jam, cuman kan ya udah nggak dipakai, udah zaman dulu keluarin, jadi kayak dia udah gue pakai buat dadu aja. Bagus kan? I can do that. Yeah. Jadi bisa dimiringin. Wow. Jadi angle bagus. Sustainable king. More like berhemat king. Kalau ada yang bisa di-repurpose, kenapa beli? Gitu kan? Iyalah, itu pentingnya berhemat itu supaya duitnya bisa dipakai buat beli barang tidak berguna yang lain. Beli dadu baru misalnya. Iya betul, dadu baru. Terima kasih sarannya. Tolong dikerjakan saja. Betul. Gue mau ngapain sih sebenarnya? Mau free talk doang sebenarnya. Jadi kayak ini tuh cuman tau gak sih kayak latar doang sebenarnya, kayak ini tuh cuma latar doang supaya muka gue nggak gede-gede amat. Jadi kayak sebenarnya konten ini cuma free talk doang. Jadi nggak ada gunanya sebenarnya top down ini. Kecuali apa ya? Ini gue lagi persiapan main Astro Prisma. Look at that. Daripada gue ngeprint ininya, gue malah ini engagement bait, I guess so. Can it like, apakah bisa dibilang engagement bait? Dan kayak ini petanya, ini apanya. It's fun. It's a fun thing to do. I like prepping things. But yeah. Jadi begitulah. Engagement maxing. Well, not exactly. Is this engagement baiting like with this whole thing? You know, I can talk about a lot of things. I can talk about this. These are the cards. Like, gue belum benar-benar baca, to be honest. Ini apa namanya? Iron Sword, not gonna lie. Tapi akan coba ku ini. Bentar. Chatnya gue taruh di sudut bawah biar gue nggak usah naik-naik begini buat lihat ke chat. Jadi gue taruh situ. Oh wait, technically kalau gue taruh di HP di depan gue di bawah kayak gitu bisa ya? Karena itu satu set sama buku yang tadi kah? Betul. Jadi kartu-kartunya ini satu set sama buku yang ini Iron Sword ini. Itu satu set. Jadi di print juga kan. Iseng aja. Tapi sebenarnya emang kayaknya lebih butuh kayak class dan segala macam, path, ritual. When you secure an advantage plus age by dancing for an audience, add +1 and take +2 momentum on a hit. On a strong hit you also add +2. Tuh kayak gini-gini. Jadi kayak kartu-kartu yang lu nggak usah. Ini kan hal-hal yang harus lu tulis. Jadi kayak bener-bener Iron Sword itu kayak bener-bener ini loh. Kayak apa namanya? Apa sih bahasanya itu? Gue lupa. Crunchy banget sumpah. Untuk ukuran TRPG solo yang nggak butuh GM tuh kayak for some reason extremely crunchy. Kayak ngitungnya, ininya, kayak monsternya. Jadi kalau lihat di monster ada di belakang. Mana ya? Ada kok di sini lembaran monster gitu. Your truth, mapping, vows and encounter 133, halaman 133. NPC packs. They are weirdly enough kind of crunchy in a way. It's not gonna be like full tactical. Nggak kayak D&D banget gitu-gitu, nggak. Tapi tetap kayak apa namanya? Crunchy in a way. Dan mekanik itu banyak gitu. Gue juga nggak terlalu ngerti kenapa dia bikin mekanik itu sangat banyak begitu. Crunchy itu maksudnya kayak hitungannya banyak gitu. Kirain handcam selama ini kamera utama di areng kemeja. Beda ternyata. Sebelumnya kamera utama di areng kemeja. Sekarang jadi kayak sebenarnya kan ada jadi kamera lain. Jadi dua sekarang kameranya. Biar muka gue kelihatan juga. Jadi kayak berasa kayak VTuber. VTuber lagi dibahas. Blood be doing Mr. Beast post. Enggak aja. Streamer mas. Yeah, I'm not a VTuber anymore. Unless this is actually a 3D model. Streamer mas, yeah, I guess go streamer. Roku Nana. Yeah, 6'7". 6'7". Del 3D model. Mungkin kan? Mungkin aja gue sebenarnya 3D model. God damn. The progress tracks, marking progress. Oke, aduh. Banyak banget yang harus di keep track to be honest. Ini game ini nih. That's not even remember that's a skin suit. Kita selama ini hidup dalam simulasi. Iya mungkin kan. Mungkin aja kan kita semua hidup dalam simulasi. Bagi 3D model, ya kan, semua 3D model yang lain itu adalah high quality 3D model, itu adalah reality. Jadi mungkin kalian juga 3D model. Mungkin kita semua ada di Matrix, betul. Is this just a reverse furring man? What do you mean? It's like, am I a dog behind this skin suit? I mean, my fiance once said that I'm a black cat kind of thing. Wait, not a black cat. There was like a peer was like, you know, there's a meme about like the I forgot, a black cat something and like golden retriever something, I forgot. But like, yeah, my fiance once say that I'm a cat or a dog. She called me both at least once. Kalau Matrix is real dan technically we are all VTuber, I guess so. Tolong developer simulatornya kasih gua more money please. Me too please. Kelapa ucius tanda seru titik. No, Ical, it's mother load, not kelapa ucius. Okay, mother load. It's mother load. It's not kelapa ucius tanda seru titik koma tanda seru titik koma. No, it's I'm young. I know mother load, not kelapa ucius. That means you like it, mas. I guess. Kalau kita simulasi boleh gak? Iya kan kembali dulu kan, iya bener kan? Iya benar TV. I don't know, man. I don't know. Taunya Hesoyam itu Hesoyam itu yang mana ya? Hesoyam itu yang mobil terbang kan? Ya gak sih? Hesoyam itu mobil terbang kan? Kalau Ripaza itu apa? Kan ada dua tuh, Hesoyam sama Ripaza. Yang gue inget. Yang gue inget doang, padahal kan banyak kan. Yang gue inget Hesoyam sama Ripaza. There you go. Hai. Tapi gitu yang gue inget tuh Hesoyam sama Ripaza. Kenapa yang ini bisa lebih kecil? Kenapa yang 60 fps lebih besar? Oh mungkin ini stabilizer. Oh oke, sure. Hesoyam bukan duit. Hesoyam itu full health sama dapat duit ternyata. Bahas apa nih bos? Bahas macam-macam. Technically gue lagi bahas cheat code GTA. Wait, don't tell me. San Andreas? Ya kan? San Andreas kan? Bukan Vice City. San Andreas. There you go. Hesoyam dan Ripaza. dan macam-macam yang lain. Kalau nggak salah itu ada selalu ada cheat code itu mobil terbang. Yang selalu gue pakai itu mobil terbang, nyawa dan segala macam, bazooka sama jetpack. Approve sepuh. Don't say that. I mean, I am old. There's nothing I can say about it. It's like, I am old. So what? Well, so I guess I am old. Nothing I can do. Wait, alt. Supaya nggak gede-gede sampai muka gua. Center horizontally. It is what it is. Exactly. Nggak apa-apa, tua itu boleh. Get the ass guy, I'm getting old, man. I know. I just know. I'm sorry, Spirit Falcon, but like, sebu dan berbudaya tapi. Thank you, Neon. I miss the time when single player game have cheat codes instead of like microtransaction. I know, right? Kayaknya akhir-akhir ini nggak ada, jarang deh ada. Gue lupa, dulu tuh gue inget cheat kodenya Mega Man X4 atau X6 ya, gue lupa. Kayak pencet-pencet gini. There's also that thing is like, I forgot, LR. Wait, no, that's Remocon. LR, stop and dash and up and yeah. It's an old song. I need to stop talking about old shit. Type shit. Umur boleh tua tapi jiwa tetap muda. Trevi, if you say that just means I'm a man child. Oh God. Oh Lord. Which I guess isn't that much of a, isn't exactly wrong. That's what I'm going to say. Ingat zaman bocil-bocil rame main game di rental dan nggak paham bahasanya apa, tapi ngerti cara mainnya. I swear man, anak zaman sekarang won't know the joy of it. Masalahnya anak zaman sekarang pun masih ke rental kok. I think anak zaman sekarang ya nggak semua sih, nggak sebanyak itu sih. Cuman masih pada ke rental kok sekarang. Gue main bareng bawa kamus dong. Bawa kamus buat apa? Kamus apa? Oh karena gamenya bahasa Inggris. That is probably a good thing, not gonna lie. Oh, bener, gue bisa kayak taruh di sini ya guys. Soalnya main FF bang, nggak ngerti ceritanya modar. Oh bener sih. Gue main game apa ya dulu tuh, lupa. Kayak main game apa terus sering banget gue skip gitu loh cutscene-nya. Sampai ada satu hal yang harus mestinya cuman bisa gue tahu dari lihat cutscene, jadi nggak tahu. Terus jadi ya udah selesai main game nggak bisa menang gitu kayak. Wait, so technically game stream cara baru, mainnya di kamera. Ya guys, kita main balatro. Ini apa adaptive brightness-nya gue matiin dulu. Oke guys, kita main balatro. Tapi mainnya sangat roundabout ya. Mainnya kayak ditunjukin HP-nya. Main balatro di HP, capture pakai kamera, betul. Shutter speednya jelek banget sumpah. Oke, kalau shutter speed itu, kalau shutter speed di sini, shutter speed di sini tidak kedap-kedip. Play. Ini window balatro technically. This is window. I can do a lot of shit. Just doing it like really weird way. Macam video let's play zaman dulu. Enggak, let's play zaman dulu juga nggak pakai begitu. Let's play zaman dulu. I guess gue bisa main in a way main NDS apa 3DS pakai begitu sih. Soalnya NDS sama 3DS kan nggak ada capture, nggak bisa di capture kan. Kecuali dimodif apa kalau nggak salah. Masalahnya gue nggak ada NDS atau 3DS, jadi ya udah aja. Terus yang lain pada bilang pakai emulator aja bang. Banyak yang sebelum zaman sebelum 2010, masa? Gue baru tahu. Oh iya, servis HP. Jadi begini cara pasang tempered glass. Jadi guys, hari ini kita bakal pasang tempered glass. Pertama layar dari HP-nya dibersihkan dulu, gitu kan. Terus kita baca fanfiction dari kameraman phone. Bang, biar bisa tidur minum obat lelap. Gimana? Gustino Agung, beneran dong? Bener lah. Gila, HP gue kotor amat dah. Gue beneran bersihin dah. Nggak bisa bersih kalau pakai tisu, harus pakai microfiber cloth. Lihat cuy, ini gue tuh sudah cuil. Ih, gue pernah cerita nggak sih? Gue belum pernah cerita ya. Jadi gue sekian bulan dulu asik kayak tahun lalu gue lupa, Juli itu April tahun lalu, udah setahun lalu itu cuy. April tahun lalu gue jatuh naik motor kan, ngantuk ngantuk, jatuh serempet gitu. Terus bagian sini gue tuh patah, bagian sini gue. Jadi ada sendi kan sini, sama yang sendi itu ada kayak terus ada bahunya, tulang bahunya, dan patah bagian situ. Jadi gue harus pakai ginian lama. Udah hampir setahun lalu gitu. Yang pernah bilang di Twitter ya. Iya. Nah terus gara-gara jatuh itu ininya patah nih. Ini cuilnya HP gue. Gila, itu udah setahun. Tuh lihat tuh. Cuil. Sedih. Kalau HP-nya masih muda. Belum 30 tahun. Gue lupa beli HP gitu tahun berapa. Pinter ya Stanley ini bikin naruh barang brand, karena dia sedotannya selalu moncong ke belakang sini. Jadi kalau lu minum kayak gini, semua orang tahu lu minumnya mereknya Stanley anjir. Sure I guess. Ada kayak HP 30 tahun bertahan? Ada aja, paling Nokia berapa itu. Mungkin gue gue pengen mungkin nggak tahu, gue berpikir kayak rakit Gundam kah, atau mewarnai ngecat ngecat ini Warhammer gitu kan, ngecat Warhammer. Tapi kayak kalau ngecat Warhammer kayak mahal. Kali ya ngecat Warhammer menarik gitu, to be honest. Kayak mengecat Warhammer. Jadi ini begini gitu. Tumbler disedot kayak bunyi khas. Iya kah? Kedengeran. Deck pakai sambil sleeve deck. Maksudnya gue juga kagak ngerti kadang-kadang. Sama-sama seluruh aja kayaknya. Iya, itu suara aliran air dan aliran udara. Jadi about this kind of thing. Jadi kalau kalian misalnya nih beli Fore langsung sebut merek Tian Lala dan segala macamnya. Kalau lu susah nyedotnya itu gara-gara biasanya karena cuman ada satu lubang alias lubang sedotan lu aja. Gitu kan. Tapi buat air itu bisa kesedot, sebenarnya lu tuh jadi ini tuh cuma permainan perbedaan tekanan doang sebenarnya. Jadi technically perut lu kayak melebar supaya tekanannya lebih rendah daripada tekanan luar. Luarnya itu alias sedotan gitu kan. Supaya dia masuk, supaya dia ketarik tuh. Cuman kalau dia nggak ada lubang buat udara masuk, ini juga susah berubah tekanannya itu kan. Alias at some point dia bakal setara tuh tekanannya. Karena kan kalau ini begini, ini cuman udara, cuman sedotannya itu. This is me rambling basically, by the way, but yeah. Tekanan di dalam ini, waktu tekanan dalam ini dan tekanan di perut lu setara, lu udah nggak bisa nyedot apa-apa lagi, nggak ada yang bisa ngalir lagi. Jadi lubang ini tuh pasti itu penting buat udaranya masuk, gitu kan, udara luar masuk, gitu. Nah, jadi kalau yang gini, yang bukaannya cukup lebar, yang kayak gini, bisa aja kedengeran tuh aliran udaranya. Balik lagi ke beli Fore. Jadi kalau lu beli Fore, gue nggak punya gelas Fore ya, atau gelas. Oh, kayaknya gue punya gelas flash coffee deh. Wait guys. Udah dibuang guys. Sorry. Udah dibuang, nggak jadi. Jadi dia tuh bentuknya tuh ada mulutnya ini kan, terus ini, nah itu maksudnya kayak bolongan tuh kayak, walaupun lu nggak pakai sedotan nggak apa-apa, lu cojos aja biar ada bolongan di situ. Jadi waktu lu minum itu bisa ngalir airnya. Kalau kagak nanti lu harus sedot, gitu ini susah. Nah gitu. Jadinya vakum. Kalau wadahnya bisa ringsek macam kotak susu masih bisa kesedot, tapi kalau botol minum mental gitu ya sedot tuh sampai kempot bener. Itu kata somehow. You should make content. Somehow that's what happened. Tapi kalau ditambah tekanan ekonomi itu gimana ya? Ya nggak tahu ya. Nggak dibeli. Kalau ditambah tekanan ekonomi nggak dibeli. Nah sekarang kita kuis ya anak-anak. Mari kita kuis. Anjay. Ini gue naikkan lagi shutter speednya biar terang. Gue suka gue bisa ngeliat ke kameranya kayak viewfindernya gue ini jadi bisa kayak ngeliat. Oh, saatnya kita. Oh my god. Ceret. Oh my god. I'm gonna change my username, man. Why? You're gonna change it for some reason? Dan kembali di Aries Martin. Nah, bukan. Gue kuis dangdut. Apa anta? Gitu. Apa anta? Sebagian dari kalian mungkin tidak tahu. Kemungkinan besar tuh biasa. Oh my god. Yang protagonis Jojo part berapa? Jojo Miharjo. Oh my god. Kapan hari gue nonton Jojo, cuman Jojonya apa namanya? Agak beda gitu. Jojonya kayak dia itu ada bagiannya dia tuh si Jojonya di telat pulang terus hujan-hujan gitu, jadi dia nggak boleh masuk sama ibunya. Cek umur. Bu, ini Jojo bu, bukain bu. Joshua Bizarre Adventure reveal umur nih ceritanya. Emang udah ke-reveal kan sebenarnya umur gua. The channel is called Chrononico 95. What do you think 95 is? It's not 67. Jojo mana yang cewek atau yang nyari oh my god. Yeah, I forgot that there's yeah, I forgot Jojo does that. I mean, it's a bizarre adventure in the end. Thank you, Jojo's Bizarre Adventure. Jojo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, because you're Jojo and you're on a bizarre adventure. Thank you, Chainsaw Man. Oh, it's so weird. Oh my god. I get that. I hate that I get that reference. I'm too chronically. It's okay. It's okay, Triffy. You're watching a streamer, so. I'm probably as online as you are. Real. Kok di kolam? That's not what I meant. Please listen to the whole sentence first. Cukup gitu. Anyway, hi. Welcome everyone. Kok di call out? Kalau ngomong kayak gini tuh gue suka banget jadi pengen coret-coret. Jadi gue pernah kepikiran ada satu kayak mekanik game. Jadi kayak gue pernah kepikiran pengen bikin game RPG. Jadi kayak anggaplah bayangkan JRPG tapi dia punya mekanik utamanya itu time traveling. Jadi yang gue pikirin itu adalah bagaimana caranya kita bikin tuh kayak misalnya dia dalam satu battle tuh. Jadi main mekaniknya itu adalah mengirim skill ke turn sebelumnya. Udah gitu. Jadi gue pengen kayak tokoh utama itu bisa time traveling kayak gitu. Jadi misalnya kayak turn 1 dia Jadi kan anggaplah dia ada sistem mana point. Nah, anggaplah sistem mananya tuh kayak paling gampang kayak Hearthstone misalnya. Hearthstone atau Shadowverse. Jadi turn 1 dia mananya 1. Terus dia pukul. Terus turn 2 dia mananya jadi ada 2, dia cuma bisa mukul lagi gitu kan. Nanti waktu turn sekian dia mananya udah ada misalnya 4 gitu, ini di turn 4. Dan di bagian itu tuh gue bikin misalnya game-nya dibikin agak punishing. Jadi di turn 3 sekian karakter 2 sama 3 mati misalnya. Di turn 4 si karakter utamanya tuh pakai skill utama gede yang dikirim ke turn 1. Jadi dibikin seolah-olah the universe is rewritten. Jadi dia mengirim ke turn 1 untuk menghancurkan untuk membunuh musuhnya di turn 1 itu. Jadi karakter 2 sama 3 nggak jadi mati gitu misalnya. Gue pernah kepikiran kayak mekanis kayak gitu. Gue ngomong sama kakak gue kan, wih gimana kalau mekanisnya kayak gini, menarik kan. Terus kata kakak gue bikin, gimana cara bikinnya? Susah banget. Bener sih. Nggak kayak bener sih susah. Kayak gimana ya cara bikinnya misalnya, kayak susah gitu karena yang gue pikirin itu jadi kayak kan kalau JRPG itu kan kalau turn based RPG itu kan kayak dia tuh suka ada cutscene yang nggak bisa ada game-game, ada battle yang nggak bisa dimenangin kan sebagai cutscene. Misalnya di chapter 1 dia ada satu battle yang ada battle gitu, ada battle.
Yippee, happy April Fool.
Cia. April Fool? Is it?
Iya. Ya kan?
Oh iya. Oh benar. April Fool. Betul.
Dadah.
Itu doang?
Cuma mau bilang itu doang.
Oke.
Yeah. Selamat happy April Fool.
I guess that in its way is an April Fool prank.
Is it? Because I'm expecting it to stay longer.
Anjay. Hey, I need the exposure.
Then maybe not at midnight, bro. I'm having trouble to sleep. And
I
then,
know.
I saw bro is still there, and I'm like, hey, you know what? April Fool.
Oh my god. Hey, you can just listen to the stream to help you sleep, I guess.
Yeah, actually I'm just gonna lurk and then like who knows, maybe your voice can make me eep.
Oh my god. That is
Would you take it as a compliment or would
I will take it as a compliment actually.
As an offense.
That is a compliment. What are you talking about?
I don't know, maybe like people are gonna be like, are you saying that my voices are sleepy, make you sleepy?
That is a compliment because that means people will be able to watch my stream longer.
Yeah, it's like a free views. Right?
Yeah, I know. Free watch time.
Yeah, what are you doing, bro?
I'm talking about like things.
Oh, okay. Have fun talking about things.
Yes.
Good night.
Hey. Happy April Go Vlog, what the hell? Wait, okay. Let's all about like this RPG again. Imagine there's a battle. Imagine there's a battle in chapter 1 where that can't be that's unwinnable. Basically, you can't win this battle because like maybe something happened, right? Something happened, for example, something happened here. So what I want to happen is just that like in chapter 1 that will be like the start of the journey of the hero basically, and he wants to make sure that it doesn't happen again. Probably that's the main motivation, and then he have like a time travel thing, but like he's not powerful enough to do it. So basically on chapter For example, like chapter like 5 or 6 or something. I imagine like this is a 12 chapter stuff. So on chapter 6, he's finally strong enough to send like something like far back in the timeline. So like he sent basically a spirit bomb, Genki Dama. He sent then Genki Dama to the chapter 1, right? Sent it and like it basically started a new reality. So like the start of chapter 7 will be him facing a new reality that he created by sending that skill. And then the story continues basically with like more time travel-y stuff happening, right? At least that's what I feel like the story should actually be, right? So like sounds cool. It's just hard to make. I think I don't have the ability to write that kind of gameplay. I feel like that much time travel will break reality itself. Yeah, that's part of that's the story that I thought about. There's like, it needs to be something like that. There's basically reality altering stuff will definitely bring some consequences, and that's part of like the fun of time traveling story, to be honest. I think part of the fun of time travel story is always like the consequences of that time travel. It's like that's why Steins Gate is really interesting, I think. That's why Back to the Future is interesting and other things. That's why it is interesting, because like that way you basically ask a question, right? Like, if you do have the power to time travel, will you do it? And what will you do about it? Something like that. It's always an interesting thing to basically explore about. It's just this idea of like, will you accept this reality if you're given the ability to change it? Ooh, I guess. There's something that I'd like to. But basically, that's an idea for a game. I don't know. Kalau when I'm presented with like a notebook where I can write things, like I just write random things like this. Like this is a waste of like thing. So also there was an idea of a game, right? I think I talked about this before. That is like a card game. That is the simulation, of like a TRPG kind of thing, but it's more like a hero fighting like their rival party, or like they're like the demon lord or something. It's always like that, right? Like the demon lord and stuff. I like demon lords. Demon lord is fun. Putting like Asmodeus in the middle of like a whole thing is fun. So my first idea of this was like, imagine you're playing a card game, like you have like one hero basically, and you have like the deck, right? So what I thought should basically the idea was, On every turn, basically your character, this main character, have like what is this? What is this card? What card is this? Sure. Imagine you have a hero called Gatekeeper of Malakir. It's an uncommon card from the Foundation, but like sure. Imagine you have like a character called the Wild Blood. Sure. There's Wild Blood on every turn. On your turn, you can basically pick like they will have like 3 actions here, and one default action that is like a recruit. So you have like a fight, probably fight, skill, defend, or like some other things, fight, skill, or like some other thing, some unique action that each character have. And then the other one is just that. So each turn, you will basically take turn to take action. Each card will have like an action point or something. So this one will probably have like 1 action point. And then there are phases. So on people's turn, you will basically take turns like doing things. And then on the phase after each people's, like when everyone basically ran out of like all action points, they will have like this turn where like the journey turn, where they can recruit people and all. It's like they will probably draw like number of like cards, and like each of these cards will be like a weapon, a relic, or like another party member, or and so on and so forth, right? So the field behind them will be like where to put like maybe like a new character, for example, that will have a different action point. Probably one. Basically, maybe this one is called the hero, this one is called the archer. So on the turn, you will have like on the battle phase, or like basically, I don't know, combat phase or like encounter phase maybe, where people will take turn. You will have like 2 action points that you can spend like on each character. So basically, one will use like an action point for like the action for like the hero, and then the other player will take another turn, and then you will then take another turn for like the action point for like the archer, for example, and then back and forth until everyone used all of their action points, and then calculate the loss and everything and all, and then you go back to the what is it? You go back to like the journey phase to get more things from the deck and everything. The what is it? The goal is to basically just reduce the other player to 0 HP, basically. But I think at first I thought of making that like a deck building game, so like everyone will just have like the same kind of deck, like one full of cards, one deck of cards, and basically just open them in the middle, so everyone can just pick from. It's like, do you guys know Star Realms? Star Realms work like that, or everyone will just have like like a pre-constructed deck, like traditional TCG. I don't know, basically, but that's what I thought the game should be. I don't know, I have a lot of ideas for games, but I just don't have the resource to make them. The brain power, mostly. But yeah. Da, 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 da. But yeah, it's fun. I think, having those ideas in my mind is fun. It's like like you're just thought exercises and all. Isn't that good? right? Don't you think it's good? It's nice. It's nice to think about, to have. So yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. But anyway, there's that. I don't know what you can make a fian out of this. Oh, the other one? Yeah, probably. A fian is probably a good idea. The time traveling thing, right? I think the whole thing about that was so I thought about it because I played at some point I had like this thought about 999. If you guys know, 999 is the 9 persons, 9 door, 9 hours. Is that what it's called? I forgot. It's this fian / escape room thing where the time traveling stuff exists, actually. But like, I feel like, you know, that's an inspiration at least, and I feel like, you know, that's a good that's basically a good integration of the story to the gameplay. At least that's how I think about it. It's the same way I think about the Psycho Mantis boss fight in Metal Gear Solid, because, you know, the nonary games, yes. It is. I just somehow forgot how to talk. I apologize. Sorry, John. Lord. My lord. So how's everyone doing? Okay, April Fool. I will say 2 things today, knowing that this is April the 1st. I will say 2 truths and 1 lie, right? I will have a concert this month. I'm getting married this month, and one of them is a lie. I have known Reyes non-binary ones. What? Those are 3 statements. There are just 3 statements. I'm going to participate in a concert this month, and I'm getting married this month, and one of them is a lie. Those are the 3 statements. But by the way, it's April Fools, so what do you think? Anyway, you gotta believe what you're going to believe, but you know. Ada kambing usahain dateng cowok. Kapan lagi nikahan yang datang VTuber ya gak? Oh my god, kacau. But anyway, in the end, life happens. But yeah, ada es krim nggak? I forgot, to be honest. Will there be ice cream? I forgot. Why did I forget? Kambing guling yum. Kambing guling enak cuy. Ya kan? Kambing guling tuh enak. Moga lancar dua-duanya. Amin. Kambing guling goat. I mean, it is. Well, technically it's lamb. Nanti di dekannya ada sesi TRPG nggak bang? It's a LARP. Maybe it's actually not a wedding. Maybe it's just a LARP session. Who knows? Oh god, guys, kalian ada packing duck. Udah pergi dia. Packingnya udah dari kemarin-kemarin soalnya. Wow, aku bisa menggambar di sini. Wow. Bisa di zoom juga. Wow. Kok nggak bisa gambar kalau duduknya jauh gini cuy? Kayak sangat distorted gambarnya. Harus mereng-mereng. emang susah ya orang kalau menggambar terus miring terus kayak loh miring gambarnya ya iyalah lu gambarnya miring. Orang lu gambarnya sambil miring ya iyalah kelihatan miring mana sih. Cuman ada aja gitu orang yang bisa menggambar itu sambil ngeliatnya dari jauh kayak gitu kayak tanpa harus miring begini bukunya. Gue juga bingung kenapa orang bisa menggambar kayak gitu. Kenapa ya? Kenapa orang bisa menggambar? Kenapa gue nggak bisa menggambar? Stream belajar menggambar. Mungkin itu lebih menarik. Kayak Ical belajar menggambar. Ical menggambar bunder-bunder berkali-kali. Ya kan? Kenapa orang bisa main gitar? Gak tahu kenapa orang bisa main gitar. Gue juga mau main gitar. Gue gitaran juga cuman genjereng-genjereng doang. Gak yang trudung gitu. Trudung maksudnya gimana? It's basically always the same head shape and all. I learned to draw something like this in elementary school and then I just stopped learning to draw. So this is the only thing I can draw. Mendengarkan stream ini sambil menggambar. Ada deadline komisan ya. Sorry. Oh my god. Apa yang masih bekerja jam segini gue temenin sini. Gue juga sama main-main doang di sini. Gue nggak pernah bisa gambar hewan. Satu-satunya yang bisa gue gambar itu logo gue sendiri. Logo gue yang lama itu kayak kucing. Even that looks weird because I didn't have a proper posture for that. Yep. There we go. Which reminds me of my own signature. That's my signature. It looks weird, to be honest. Siapa ya? Gue lupa. Ada yang bilang gak tulisannya kayak tanda tangannya kayak logo FF. Gue lupa siapa yang bilang. Kalau gue efek kayak kan ada gambarnya, habis itu tulisan kan. Mungkin itu, cuman nggak tahu. Gue lupa. Ada yang bilang kayak gitu ke gue. Lupa aja gue siapa yang bilang. FF7 yang sedikit dirombak. I guess so. FF7 itu kan dia Final Fantasy 7. Maksudnya dia kayak wing gitu kan. Bukan Free Fire. Final Fantasy. Atau Free Fire. BTW ngomong-ngomong Free Fire, di Free Fire ada suara gue, gengs. Penting banget kan. Di Free Fire ada suara gue, gengs. Kalau kalian mau main Free Fire, gue juga nggak tahu di mana cara nyarinya. Kalau nggak salah, kalau nggak salah kayak voice pack nggak penting gitu loh. Voice pack karakter cowok generik gitu loh. Kayak gitu. Tapi ada suara gue. Beneran gak sih? Beneran. Ada suara gue di Free Fire. Asyik self promo. Iyalah, harus self promo. Subscribe, donate gitu kan. Self promo. Harus itu, harus. Stream ini disponsori oleh me. Ngomong apa tapi voice line-nya kayak ngomongnya itu kayak itu ada di situ, pergi ke situ gitu loh. Kayak apa? Menanam ini, menemukan ini, gitu-gitu. Aku kena tembak, kayak gitu-gitu. Kayak voice pack cowok generik gitu loh. Slaver. I need more bullet. No. No, I need more bullet. No. It's okay, you famous in our hearts. Ah, thank you, Spirit Falcon. That means nothing. Sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean that. It's a joke. God. Aku tubuh peluru. Mestinya ada ya. Aku tubuh peluru. Kenapa dia tubuh kan butuh kan mestinya kan? Ya nama juga mas-mas dari mana gitu. I don't know where he's from, to be honest. Anyway, free talk. Kalau kita ngomongin Iron Sword lagi, gue sebenarnya belum baca full sih sebenarnya. Momentum is a special mechanic which is central to playing Iron Sword. Your momentum value ranges from a -6 to +10. Really? How you are faring in your quest move result may tell you to increase or decrease momentum. Oh. Jadi kalau momentumnya tinggi gitu. Oh. Okay. After you burn momentum, you must reset your momentum. Oh, that's a cool, you know, that's a cool mechanic, to be honest. Resetting momentum after you burn momentum, you must adjust your momentum track to your momentum reset value. Your default result is +2. This value may be lowered when your character suffers from a debility. Debilities are conditions such as wounded, shaken, or unprepared. They are marked on your character sheet as a result of a move or narrative event. Yeah. Iron Sword. I should learn how to play Iron Sword. I wanna learn how to play Iron Sword. Sounds cool. Nanti kapan-kapan gue main di stream. Bermain solo RPG di stream. Ngomongnya yang kayak suaranya harus soothing voice. Hari ini kayaknya stream membaca cerita kayak gitu bagus kali ya. Gue beli buku cerita kayak Hans Christian Andersen. Terus gue buka di sini gitu kan, sini terus kayak baca gitu, membaca bersama. Mungkin cerita-cerita pendeknya ya kayak Lupus. Tua lagi yang diomongin, pusing dah gue. Kenapa dari tadi ngomongin barang tua gue? Mungkin gue membaca Runtuhnya Surau Kami. Wah, standar banget cuy. Runtuh, roboh, gue lupa judulnya. Stream membaca si kancil. Oh, sounds fun. Not gonna lie. Stream membaca. Ayo dipikir secara logika. Gimana? Robohnya ya, bukan runtuh ya, robohnya surau kami, robohnya surau kami. Kami adalah Tuhan. Kami adalah Tuhan. Salah. Dibilang salah juga nggak bener. proyek ngedit sama. I need to stop reading chats that I don't think was like. Itu penyakit gue sumpah. Kalau ada orang nge-troll suka apa sih namanya? Gue baca dulu baru gue mengerti apa yang gue baca, kayak berapa kata masuk gitu kayak gitu kayak oke. Tapi gitu, kami adalah Tuhan. Kami adalah dewa. Kami adalah dewa. Susah. Oh, gue tahu. Mungkin gue harus bikin stream kayak kalau kayak gini tuh comfy kayak gini. Gue stream ini nggak sih? Podomoro. Belajar bersamaku menggunakan Podomoro method. Pomodoro, sorry. Jadi kayak setel lagu gitu kan. Podomoro method. Lagunya yang lo-fi gitu, chill lo-fi. Coba gue cari di internet. Chill copyright free music. Mana tuh ini yang coffee ya. Lo-fi, copyright free lo-fi. Ini dong, 223. 223 apa 303? Chill copyright free music. Tiri titi titi tiri 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 titi titi tiri tiri. 223 ya? 223. 223 atau 232? 2 salah kayaknya jamnya. Lupa gua. Punya Sharu itu. 2 nggak ada di channel dia. 303 aja. There we go. Ada ini. Tapi gue kalau pakai, gue nggak terlalu cocok pakai musik kayak gini karena gue bukan e-girl. Hihihihi. Ya, terus gue belajar, ya kan? Belajar Iron Sword, e-child bukan e-girl, e-child. Gue bisa menjadi Ica. Hai, selamat datang. Mari kita belajar bersama. Selamat datang di belajar bersama Ica. gue pakai apa? Pakai wig gitu. Terus namanya jadi Ica. Ica. Selamat datang belajar. Selamat datang di belajar bersama Ica. Aku hari ini belajar Iron Sword. Well, today is April Fool's, I guess. I guess that is true. Perasaan dulu pernah pakai handuk jadi jilbab. Bener. Konsepnya hoodie, iya. Ada nggak ya? Bentar. Masalahnya handuk gue kurang, yang gue pakai sekarang kurang gede buat jadiin hijab. So there's that. And what the hell is this doing? Jadi gitu. Kan zaman dulu ada biasanya apa Kazuna. Tapi sekarang selamat datang di belajar bersama Ica. Kaos bisa jadi hijab, by the way. That's true. Enggak males banget gue ngambilnya. Terus gue lagi berjenggot berkumis gini. That will be funny though. Oh my god. Mata ya. Buat yang mau buat apa namanya, ini tidak terlalu retrospektif sebenarnya. Apa? Ini kayaknya lagunya terlalu seru dah. Emang biasanya gini kah? Enggak. Maksudnya ada lagu yang lebih seru, lebih ini lagi ya. Ada nggak ya lagu yang lebih? Kayaknya ini bagus. Oh, okay. Maybe this is probably more comfy. Comfy vibes. Yeah. Not gonna lie, bilang hijab aku lihat lagi muka masnya dan technically mungkin kan jadi ibu-ibu. Ada. Gue pernah. Lupa gue ditaruh di mana streamnya. Streamnya udah sekian stream lalu di sini. Di channel ini. Gue pernah pakai handuk buat jadi hijab di internet. I did a lot of things. Am I proud of them? To be honest, kinda. I like making people laugh, okay? It's like it's a nice thing, you know? Making people laugh is a nice thing, and I like doing that. So it's just a nice thing to have. Just a really nice thing to have. Okay. This will be a reading stream a little bit. So I'd say yeah. You know, welcome to this phase of this channel where I just do anything I want, and this time it's a reading stream. So I'll still talk, it's okay. But I will also be reading. Read and chill with me. Okay, yeah. Wait. What's that emote supposed to be? But again, I like you know, I like making people laugh. This is a chill stream where I read Iron Sword, a dark fantasy setting of the Iron Lands. You will explore untracked wilds, fight desperate battles, forge bonds with isolated communities, and reveal the secrets of these harsh lands. More importantly, you will swear iron vows and see them fulfilled, no matter the cost. Talk too many time. I'm just here to talk to you guys, and while I read this. To play Ironborn, you create your character, make some decision about the world you inhabit, and set the story in motion. When you encounter something dangerous or uncertain, your choices on the dice determine the outcome. See, Ironborn supports 3 modes of play. I'll move my face here so it's easier for people to read with me if you guys wanna. Sure, like that. So, it supports 3 modes of playing. There's guided, cooperative, and solo. So, 1 or more players take the role of their characters, the protagonist in your story, while a game master moderates the session. So, guided is more like traditional TRPG, right? Yes, I can write here because this is my book. Well, I guess. I didn't borrow this, and I like doing this on physical books, to be honest. Cooperative, you and 1 or more friends play together to overcome challenges and complete quests. A GM is not required. The Ironstone game system will help you explore the dramatic stories of your characters and their fearful vows. This is basically this without GM. Solo as with cooperative play, no GM is necessary. You portray a lone, heroic character in a dangerous world. Good luck. Ironstone is primarily intended for solo and small group play. 1 to 4 players plus a GM in guided mode is ideal. The characters portrayed by other players are referred to in these rules as your allies. What you need, if you're playing solo, just grab some materials and get started. The session can be as long as you like, from a few minutes to a few hours. If you're playing with 1 or more friends, either guided or co-op, you probably want to dedicate enough time to make some progress in your quest. Plan on a couple of hours or more. Make sure you have 2 10-sided dice for each player. These are your challenge dice, so 2 10-sided dice. So these are 2 10-sided dice. And 1 6-sided dice for each player. This is 6-sided dice. And another pair of 10-sided dice to use as your oracle dice. A printed character sheet for each player and printed asset cards available at ironsource.com. Oh, right, yeah, I haven't shown that thing. So I have with me the play kit. Play kit is more like this, the character sheet and everything. So this is Truth's workbook. Truth workbook and a play kit. A play kit can be like. Wait a minute. A play kit is. So this is a character sheet. So you have the momentum thing, and then stats and other things. You have health, spirit, and supply. And then this is the rule summary. Yeah, just do that. Honestly. The signature moves and relationship moves, and yeah, there's a lot of moves. Because that's basically the key of the gameplay, the moves and everything. Progress track worksheet, and this is Oracle's worksheet. This is basically the map, the Iron Lands, and that's it. Some counters for marking status tracks on your character sheet. You can use paper clips, beads, dice, coins, tokens from other games, or whatever is convenient. Not required but helpful. Printed reference sheets for moves, the blank Ironlands map, and other worksheets available at ironswornrpg.com. Mechanics and the fiction. Ironsworn uses various mechanics, such as rolling dice and managing the stats and resources on your character sheet. As a player, you will often make decisions based on a desired mechanical outcome. For example, you might choose a particular action to get a bonus on your die roll. The basic mechanics of Ironsworn are introduced in this chapter. Ironsworn is also heavily reliant on the fiction, which is the prime imagined characters, situations, and places within your game. You will play from the perspective of your character. You will interpret actions and events in a way that is consistent with the dramatic fictional reality you have forged for your story and your world. To learn more about how the mechanics and fiction interact, see page 203. So the setting is the Iron Lands. It's a rugged peninsula of its isolated communities and untracked wilds on the frontier of the unknown world. You can learn more about the settings starting on page 111. For now, here's a summary of some default assumptions. 2 generations ago, your people were driven to the Iron Lands from their former homes in the Old World. The weather here is harsh, winters are brutal, the rugged terrains make travel and trade difficult and dangerous. There are no thriving cities. Instead, Ironlanders live in isolated villages or steadings. Their homes are modest buildings of wood, stone, and thatch. That's called thatch. I know meaning.
Thatch.
Google things. There are more with some touch. Many areas of the Irelands are unexplored and uninhabited except by the firstborn, beings such as elves, giants, and the wolf-like Varu. Coins have little value here. Most commerce is made through barter and favors. Some communities remain isolated and independent, while others trade in basic goods such as iron, grain, wood, livestock, wool, and coal. There is a diverse mix of people and cultures within the Ironlands. Even within a single community, you can envision your character and those you interact with however you like, unbound by consideration of geography, lineage, sexual orientation, and gender. Communities sometimes band together under a powerful leader, but there are no kingdoms, territorial lines are sketchily drawn, if at all. Large-scale warfare is unheard of, but raiding parties and skirmishes between communities are a constant menace. Some communities subsist entirely on raiding. It reminds me of this game before called Clash of Clans. No, it reminds me of Trafian more actually. Do you guys know that? It's a browser game. Trafian? Yeah. Magic is subtle and mysterious. Mystics seek to ward away darkness through the practice of magic, but often succumb to it. Rituals are performed as blessings and to gain insight. Zaman kapan? Emang zaman gue SMP gue main Trafian teh. Supernatural creatures and beasts are rare, frightening, and dangerous. You're encouraged to make items for your own and to bend the setting to your liking. Your version of the item will be unique because you'll define aspects such as history of your people, magic, mythic beasts, and more. Tahun 2010-an. Enggak, lebih lama. Gua main itu waktu gua SMP. Jadi 2008. 2008-2009 Trafian teh. Iya, emang habis itu agak rame. Cuman gue waktu main tuh bener-bener waktu belum bener-bener rame, ya gitulah. Trafian masih ada nggak sih? Lihat nih, ini orang. Do people still play them? There's one called Trafian Legends. Browser-based massively multiplayer online real-time strategy game developed by the okay. There's a game called Trafian Legends. I see. Okay. It's still live until now. Sure, why not? Play Trafian, yeah, I know. The ads at the back then, oh my god, that's like 15 years ago. In the Iron vows. In the Ireland, a vow is sacred. When you declare your solemn promise to serve or aid someone, or to complete personal quest, your honor is bound to that vow. Abandoning or recanting an oath is the worst sword of failure. When you swear a vow, you touch a piece of iron. It can be an iron coin, a weapon, or your armor. It's an old tradition. Some say the iron, a piece of the primal world, serve as a conduit to the old gods, so they may better hear your promise. When you create your character, you start with the background vow. When you step into your campaign, you envision or encounter an inciting incident, which triggers a new vow. There are several prompts for vows associated with the details of the world in Chapter 4, and with the foes and encounters in Chapter 5. You can select something which fits your vision for the world and your character's goal, or just come up with something yourself. If you are playing in co-op mode, you and your fellow players may have shared vows and personal vows. Okay. You use your character sheet to track your stats, have assets. Ooh. which are abilities you choose when you create your character and when you gain experience. However, your character is more than these numerical bits. You're the protagonist in a rich story. You have hopes and fears, virtues and failings. You have a history. You are or were part of a community. You'll evolve through at the start of the game, put your character on the stage to see what happens. Fill in the blanks for your character and your world as you go. To learn more about creating your character and the components that make up your character, see page 31. I like reading this like back and forth between like stuff. If I feel like I'm interested in it, it's like I want to see your character. Oh my god. That startled me. Your character, and it's just this person's face. So it's like this. So like the character sheet. Again, let's just see the character sheet. So like your vows. There's like a lot of vows. Each of us has a rank and you measure through a progress track. Oh, okay. You have 5 stats. Well, you can earn experience. Okay. So like the experience point is based on like if you fulfill something here. So it is still like a narrative, like it's still like narrative heavy game instead of like, you know, tactical thing. So take advantage to build the ruler's momentum. Positive momentum can help you. Okay, you suffer the abilities. Here, the abilities are down here, and health, spirit, and supply. Here we will talk about. I was like, they will talk about that like later in the next chapter. So like, there's moves. So self-contained system to resolve a specific action. See, milestone-based experience. Yeah, exactly. It's milestone-based. It's like, you know, it's like I believe like most of this kind of like game, especially solo RPGs, are basically like things that keeps you, you know, keep on making you write something, and usually that's the goal of the game. Moves are self-contained system to resolve a specific action, scene, or question. There is a move for most common situation you encounter in Iron Sword. They have specific triggers. Phrases when you something. When your character does that thing or you encounter a situation, refer to the move to see what happens. Okay, by activities, adventure moves, relationship moves, combat moves, suffer, quest, and fate. When a move name is referenced within these rules or by another move, you'll say it as oh, okay. Most of them are based on risky action you are taking. You are attacking with your sword, making a dangerous climb, or healing an ally. This move uses dice to determine the outcome. This is called an action roll. Some moves measure your headway against an extended challenge, such as a journey or a fight, using a progress track. When you are ready to resolve the challenge, you make a progress roll. Other moves utilize a different kind of dice roll set called an oracle roll. These moves help determine the outcome of certain events out of your character's control. If you are playing solo or co-op, you can use the Ask the Oracle move, page 107, to answer questions about the world, resolve how other characters respond, or determine what happens next. Some moves don't require a roll. They might support or reference a separate move or simply help you resolve a Okay. Learn more about moves, see page 49. So this is basically a move. It's a move. It's a move of card. I don't think so. I think I have like a path card, ritual card, and combat talent card, and companion card. So like there's no move cards. I guess it doesn't have to be like cards and all. Like you can basically, again, reference the play kit, right? So like for example, like this is part of the move, right? Gather information. So this is like the trigger. When you search an area, ask questions, conduct an investigation, or follow a track, roll plus wits. If you act within a community or ask question of a person with whom you share a bond, add +1. On a strong hit, this happens, and on a weak hit, this happens. On a miss, this happens. So, strong hit, what do you learn? Ask and take +2 momentum. Okay. Hit the information complex your quest or introduce new danger. Envision what you discover as your adventure, and take +1 momentum. Okay, yeah. So basically, everything is just in the end prompts and all. So yeah, on a miss, your vision unearths a dire thread or reveals an unwelcome truth that undermine your quest. Pay the price, and pay the price is a move. I believe it's another, like it's a suffer move. Let's see an example for that. So pay the price. It's not suffer moves. Huh. Quest move? Fate move? Fate move. Okay, it's called a fate move. So when you suffer the outcome of a move, choose one. Make the most obvious negative outcome happen. Envision 2 negative outcomes. Rate one as likely and ask the oracle using a yes or no table. On a yes, make that outcome happen. Otherwise, make it the other. Okay. Or roll on the following table if you have difficulty interpreting the result to fit the current situation. Oh, okay. Roll on the following table. If you have difficulty in interpreting this result to fit the current situation, roll again. So we are rolling like a D100. Like, for example, if we suffer a move, like if you suffer like a fail, and then we roll like 40, and that will show like the current situation worsens. Okay. How? So we basically need to think about like what will happen. It's like just you know, it's free writing basically. You're writing things. So this is what we talked about before, the action roll. We talk about this. So you roll like you roll these 3 dice, 2d10 and 1d6. You add like d6 to like the stats and the mods or adds at this point, and then yep, and compare like everything to the challenge dice. And this is the possible result: the strong hit, weak hit, and miss. And the move will tell you how to interpret the outcome of your action or offer a choice. The result may include mechanical changes to your character status and narrative changes to the current situation. Matches is always about like twist and stuff. So yeah, the outcome of a match should be evaluated based on the result of your move. So strong hit, because like it will always be like strong, either strong hit or a miss, because like the challenge die are the same. The match should represent a twist in narrative, something interesting or new opportunity, or the match should represent a heightened negative outcome, a complication or a new danger. Things get worse for you in an unexpected way. So basically, it's a way like the authors say this matches or critical. Basically, it's a crit, but like because of the challenge die system, it can be crit. Success or crit, fail. If you are playing as a GM, you can focus on guiding the game and responding to your players' questions and actions. Since NPCs don't make moves, you won't need to make a action roll. However, you might want to have a pair of D10s available for oracle rolls. Wait a minute, does this mean the GM in this game just do almost nothing? Oh, okay. So basically just a narrator. What do you mean narrator? Narrator. Yeah, that sounds cool. We don't need to roll anything. We just need to be some guy who decide on things. Guided sounds fun though. It's like you actually act like a storyteller. Like in my mind, it can actually just go as it can actually just play like if we, are you guys familiar with Ryutama? So Ryutama is this TRPG where the GM plays as another character, basically this Ryujin, this dragon god that follows the player around as like an avatar, and but like the GM still does like narration and other things, but yeah, it's this almost too it's like comfy but not exactly that comfy game of like adventure, of like exploration and all. Momentum is a special mechanic which is central to playing Iron Sword. Your momentum value ranges from -6 to +10 and represent how you are faring in your quest. Move results may tell you to increase or decrease momentum. So the momentum, okay, when you have negative momentum, the tide has turned against you. You are outmatched, your next step is something. Momentum persists through scenes and between gaming sessions. When you finish a session, write down your current momentum value, then pick up where you're left off when you return to the game. You gain momentum as an more option when making moves. This represents securing advantages, securing new insight, and phrase take plus X momentum. Increase momentum by the value indicated. The choice okay. Taking +1 momentum represents minor advantage. Taking +2 momentum represents major advantage. You can lose momentum or as a choice when making moves or as an outcome of a move, particularly on a weak hit or miss. If a move tells you to suffer a specific loss of momentum, you reduce your momentum track by the value indicated. The options you choose in a move or the asset you leverage may alter this penalty. If you lose momentum as a result of a negative outcome without a defined value, such as when you pay the price move, you should suffer a reduction appropriate to the narrative circumstances. Okay, burning momentum. Per hit, for example, your momentum track is +6 and ranges for 4, you roll a 5 and an 8, you may burn momentum cancel the 5 but not the 6. This shifts your result from a miss to a weak hit. Burning momentum is never recorded even if you score or miss on a move and have enough momentum to cancel the challenge die. You can choose to suffer the failure and save your momentum for a more crucial moment. Okay. After you burn momentum, you must adjust your momentum track to your momentum reset value. The value resets +2. This value may be lowered when your character suffers from a debility. The abilities are conditioned as wounded, shaken, or unprepared. They are marked on your card. Okay, if you have one debility, your momentum reset is +1. If you have more than one debility mark, your momentum reset is 0. Suffering again. When your momentum is less than 0 and it matches the value of your action die, you must cancel your action die. You still check the success of your move by comparing your stat plus your adds to the challenge die, but you won't have your action die to help you. Oh, okay. So negative momentum is a must, basically. Your momentum cannot drop lower than -6. Is your minimum momentum. If a move tells you to lower your momentum and your momentum is lowered at 6 minimum, you will instead make a setback move. As a result of this move, you reduce your health, spirit, or supply. Make moves such as secure an advantage to increase your momentum. Ah, nice. Jadi momentum itu, gue menyimpulkan, oh ini maximum +10 is reduced by very marked ability. There's a spot on your character sheet to record this value. You can't increase momentum after your max. If you're at your max, a move gives you an option to increase your momentum. You can't take that benefit. So basically, this reminds me of like the Mist system a lot. But I guess this is I guess they took heavy inspiration from like Iron Sword in a way, because like this also kind of feels like almost like, I remember moves being part of like City of Mist, and then they removed moves for Legend in the Mist, and I forgot the other one. Otherskate? Sure. So this is a character sheet, right? So this is a character sheet. So the max is plus 10. So you basically start plus 10, and the reset is plus 2. And then you have the abilities like this, conditions and all, and then on each of the conditions, the reset and the max is minus like the number of your abilities. You always have like plus 2, and then like go up and down through like the whole thing. Yeah. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. Not gonna lie. Zoom back in. Progress track. Measure your pace and determine the outcome of goal. When you swear an iron vow. When you undertake a journey. When you enter the fray. When you establish a new relationship with the character in your world and forge a bond. So you mark your bond on a progress track. Okay. So vows. How far you've gone and how far will your travel have been. So there's journey progress track. I believe that's a different sheet. No. The progress track depends on your advantage as you weaken or win your foes in combat. Oh, okay. So basically, they're all just tracked with like this thing. A clock. 10 boxes which you fill in or mark as you make headway. Okay, sure. Since making progress in the main session, your character sheet includes progress tracks for vows. Your character sheet also includes a progress track for the bonds. For journey and fights, you can sketch out your progress tracks on whatever is convenient, or use the challenge worksheet provided at. There's a challenge worksheet? Really? I don't see them. So this is Oracle worksheet. Oh, progress track worksheet. There you go. There you go. I see that. Yeah. Challenge ranks when you engage in a fight, initiate a journey. Troublesome, dangerous, formidable, extreme, and epic. You will choose the rank appropriate to the situation and how quickly or easily it should be resolved. Troublesome is used for simple challenges. A typical challenge is dangerous or formidable. Epic and extreme challenges require great effort and luck to overcome. Guidelines for foes are on page 134 and for journey on page 111. Give your vows a rank appropriate to the complexity of your quest. Marking progress, you will perform specific moves to advance towards your goal. For example, as you travel across perilous land, you undertake a journey and mark progress. Okay. 3 progress per waypoint, and then for each segment of your journey, roll plus wits. If you are setting off from a community with which you share a bond, add +1 to your. Okay. On a strong hit, you reach a waypoint. If the waypoint is unknown to you, envision it as the oracle. If unsure, then choose one. You make good use of your resource, mark progress. You move at speed, mark progress and take +1 momentum but suffer -1 supply. On a weak hit, you reach a waypoint and mark progress but suffer -1 supply. On a miss, you are waylaid by the perilous event, pay the price. When you fight, you strike or clash to inflict harm on your foe. To move forward in your quest, you reach a milestone move. This incremental move let you amass advantages to have the best chance of success when you're ready to resolve your challenge. I see. When you move forward, partially fill in a box. You fill progress boxes with lines called ticks. A full progress box consists of 4 ticks in a star-shaped pattern. When a move tells you to mark progress, Fill in the appropriate number of ticks or progress boxes based on the rank of your challenge. Okay. Okay. So, okay. So, if you are, so this is marking progress for anything, I guess. But this is, so what they're saying is that each tick is basically like a progress is like 8 ticks. Yes, a progress is 8 ticks, and then wait, no, four ticks, and okay. So a tick will be like this. A tick will be like this, and then a progress, in a progress, it will be like this, like that. That's nice, I guess. If you're marking progress on your bonds progress track, you always mark 1 tick unless a move tells you otherwise. Bonds are not given a challenge rank. Okay. Progress moves. There are 4 moves called progress move, which utilize progress tracks to resolve the outcome of a goal. To resolve a quest, fulfill your vow, to end your journey, reach your destination, to decide the outcome of combat, and the fight when you retire from your life as rider sword, write your epilogue. Okay. Okay. This is basically a thing. This label identifies this move as a progress move. When your journey comes to an end. Add the challenge die, roll the challenge die and compare to your progress. Momentum is ignored on this roll. Oh, I see. I see, that makes sense. So you do not roll the, for example, like you're on a journey and all. It's like you don't like in this reach your destination. You do not roll your action die. You just roll the challenge die and compare it to the progress. So you can keep on doing it until you get like enough progress that you feel like, okay, right? You're like, okay, let's do it, you know, right? But like, is everything like that in the whole thing? Maybe, who knows? The general momentum, relationship moves, adventure moves, combat moves, suffer moves, quest moves, and progress moves. No progress moves. Oh, this is okay. So there's a progress move for a fight. When you make a move, take this action and score a strong hit. You may resolve the outcome of this fight. If you do, roll the challenge die and compare to your progress. Momentum is ignored in this roll. Okay. Basically, I like this system. It's like it's not totally random. Like there's a lot of like other systems that are like totally random or like it's us and all. Or you're just relying on like dice rolls and everything. But this have like decision in the system. It's like you still make decisions on what to do, and like when to end the fight and how are you're going to do that, and yeah, another thing. Oh, it's cool. It's a cool system. I like Iron Sword. Iron Sword is good. Stop playing D&D, guys. Read other systems. That's basically the takeaway of this. You don't make an action roll when you make a progress move. Instead, you tally the number of fully filled progress boxes. This is your progress score. Then roll your challenge dice and compare your progress score to the value of the dice. As with an action roll, if your progress score is greater than both challenge dice, it's a strong hit. If you beat one of the challenge dice, it's a weak hit. If you fail to beat either, it's a miss. The progress move will tell you how to resolve the challenge based on the outcome of the roll. Plus 6 progress score to your challenge die, because like, oh, this is 6 progress because like you have like, even though you have like 2 ticks here, but like you only filled 6 progress. The 7th progress box is only partially filled in. There we go. So you compare to this because like 6 is not greater than 6, so this is a miss. That's good. Okay. In fact, a weak hit or miss on progress roll can lead to exciting new stories possibilities. Momentum and progress rolls. Sharing progress tracks with allies. When you and your allies are working together to resolve the challenge requested. Share a progress track and mark progress together. When you make a progress move, only one of your rolls dies. The result will stand for the group. This reminds me of the clock system from Fable Ultima. You know, everyone basically sharing like one progress and like they can just decide and like do stuff and all. Sometimes you can see inspiration from, you know, Clock-kun, exactly. Harm represents physical damage and fatigue. Inflict harm on your foes, and you endure harm when you attack. Okay. You may have an option to inflict additional harm through the choices you make in a move. Each point of harm inflicted is marked as progress on your foe's progress track as appropriate to their rank. For example, each point of harm equals 2 ticks when fighting an extreme enemy or 2 full progress boxes when fighting a dangerous enemy. Okay. I see it. Pak, shift sore kah? Jam segini belum turun. Libur. Aku libur. Aku libur hari ini, jadi aku puas-puasin. Wow, good for you. Yeah, I know. Finally. Get some time to rest. Enduring harm. When you face physical injury or hardship, make the endure harm move. As part of that move, you reduce your health track by the amount of harm suffered. There are 5 ranks of harm. When you're fighting a foe, they inflict harm based on their rank. Sample vows are in chapter 5. If you're at 0 health, a miss on the endure harm move puts you at risk of suffering a debility or dying. You can recover half our health through rest and recuperation using moves such as heal, make camp, and sojourn. Stress. At least not mechanically. If you attempt to define the numerals in the character, make an appropriate move to see what happens. Cuti kah atau emang jadwalnya? Enak banget kan? Jadwalnya libur. Soalnya habis itu kerja kayak 4 hari gitu. Kayak yaudah. Assets are a key component of your character. They give you additional options and bonuses when making a move and may include their own special moves. When you create a character, you select your starting assets. Fulfill your vow and gain experience. You can advance to spend your experience on new assets or upgrade current assets. Yang WFH itu kah? WFH? Saya tidak pernah WFH. Well, selalu work from hospital, I guess. Enggak, emang jadwalnya libur. Nggak dapat shift besok. Which is good. You can mix and match assets however you like. There are no designated assets based on your character classes or roles. However, you should avoid taking the same assets as another player. This is path. Ooh, you're gonna mix and match the designated base. Okay. So these are assets basically. this all the cards are assets. Assets. Oracles. So yeah. This is like rolling the oracle die and all. You can also choose details of different colors to decide before rolling which represent what. You may want to use special setup for the oracle rolls shared by everyone at the table. It'll make those dice feel special and unique. Oh yeah. If you're playing solo or co-op, you can ask the oracle to help guide your game sessions, trigger ideas when you need to know what happens next. Its most basic function is a yes or no question combined with the okay. Basically, to resolve a question, discover details of the word. Okay. Okay, so these ideas are based on the most interesting and obvious result. Ask a yes or no question. Decide a pick two, envision two options. Rate one as likely. Spark an idea, brainstorm. There we go. On a match, an extreme result or twist has occurred. Oh, okay. Okay. If you're playing with the GM, they are the Oracle. When you see a prompt to ask the Oracle, turn to the GM. GM is a random tool. Keep in mind that even when playing with the GM, our sword is about shared storytelling, offer suggestions, talk it out. The GM is the final arbiter of what happens next, but everyone at the table should participate in building the world and creating the narrative of your game. So, this is where I feel Iron Sword probably. This is where I feel like Iron Sword probably doesn't need a guided thing, or like maybe. You will have like it's less about guided, but I can see like a group of like for people to be like, you know, to play this as a co-op or like air quote guided as with like one of the players being like this air quote lore keeper or something, like the one who's more comfortable in like writing, the one more comfortable in like deciding what's like interesting and everything, and like he's the arbiter, like the GM. So like I think in this kind of game, basically the GM can have a GM PC, and that sounds fun, I think. More randomness. You'll find a set of random tables in chapter 6. This provide inspirational prompts and random results for common situations. I'm gonna play this with my nephew, and he's the youngest to be the Oracle. That'll gonna be chaos. I know. Go to ironsword.com. To be honest, it's free. I'm not lying. Iron Sword is kind of free. Not even kinda. It actually is free, so get one. It's like baru aja ngebangun SNBP, jujur masih bingung ngebangun mood buat UTBK walaupun sisa 20 hari lagi. Semangat! And also thank you for the donation. Semangat! This provides informational prompts and random results. You can also use whatever random generator you prefer, including those drawn from another game, online generators, or visual tools such as tarot cards. Trust your instincts. Random will never replace your own imagination and intuition. If it's interesting, dramatic, and pushes the story forward, make it happen. Too much reliance on random generators to answer questions about what happens next can kill the momentum of your game or make it feel disconnected and incoherent. Keep it moving. Ask the question. If an answer leaps to mind, go with it. If you're not sure, ask the oracle, then play. I think something like this can only work if you know for sure that you are allowed to just say whatever. In what I meant by that is just that you need to know for sure that there's no wrong answer, there's no bad story in this, at least specific circumstances. So yeah. Time to compel someone, share a bond with them. Bonds also help determine your fate when you retire from your life as an adventurer. Your character sheet has special progress track for bonds. When you successfully forge a bond, mark 1 tick on the. Whenever you're complete and you write your epilogue, tally your bonds and make a progress roll to wrap up your character's story. Okay. The mechanism of reference will entirely character facing, meaning that they reference the capabilities and action of your character. In fact, they may only have a single stat, their rank, for tracking progress against them in the combat scene. Further, NPCs do not make moves. You won't roll dice for them to determine the outcome or direction when you attempt to influence them, oppose them, resist them, or aid them. Make moves as your character. Okay. Allies and companions, if you're playing a co-op or guided game with other players, their characters are referred in these rules and in moves as your allies. A companion is a special type of asset. Unlike normal NPCs, they can provide mechanical benefits through their abilities, and they have a health track to protect and to record harm. If the text of a move refers to a companion, it means a companion asset. To learn more about companions, see page 39. Equipment, won't worry too much about their equipment. Supply track is an abstract. If you have a weapon, you can inflict harm with it. If you are armed with a deadly weapon, you inflict 2 harm. If you are in armor using Other equipment provides narrative benefit. It enables you to make moves where that gear is important, or perhaps allow you to avoid a move altogether. You need to make your way down deep rock face. Without assistance, you make a face danger move to see what happens. If you have a rope, the climb is not particularly risky or uncertain. Specific assets can make equipment more important and relevant to your character. For example, combat talent assets represent your expertise in a particular weapon or fighting style. When you wield an appropriate weapon, you gain the benefit of the asset. A partner, you can make a note of your character to whatever level of detail you like, but don't fuss over it. If you're wondering whether you have a particular mundane item, you can ask the oracle. The flow of play. Like most play from the perspective of your character, what are you doing? What are you trying to achieve? When you have questions about what you find, how other characters in your world respond, or what happens next, you can go with what feels right. Or ask your GM when you're seeking inspiration or If you're doing something covered by a move, refer to that move to resolve your action. If it tells you to roll dice, do it. Scoring a strong hit on a move means you are in control. You're driving the narrative. What do you do next? A weak hit or a miss means you don't have control of the situation. Instead of acting, you react. What happens next? If you're playing with the GM, they'll determine how the world responds. Otherwise, you rely on your intuition and occasional oracle rolls to drive the narrative. It's like this. So, you start, and envision the current situation, what your character is doing. Ask the answer. Jadi kayak bolak-balik ini settingnya segala macam. Action, current situation triggers a move. Make that move. Strong hit, weak hit, miss. What happens next? Go back here. So basically, it's just this loop of doing things. Nice. What's next? Create your character, build your world, review the moves, review the example of play, swear an iron vow. Dig deeper when you're ready to explore campaign setup guides, additional gameplay options, and best practice. See chapter 7. What happens on page 98 anyway? I'm kind of intrigued. Okay. Review the example of play, review the moves. It will be helpful to get a basic understanding of the moves. Okay, so let's create a character. This is fun. Let's go with the fun stuff. Let's create a character. You are Iron Sword. Envision your character. Sure, why not? Let's put let's use this nice for like. Okay, so this is how we're going to read this stuff. So let's move all of these things to the side, and then I'll move the I'll move the chat here like that. Sorry about that. Because we are going to need this side of the table. There you go. Oh my god. I love my setup. I kind of love my setup. So, envision your character before you jump into the mechanics of your character. Consider their motivations, interests, skills, personality, and weaknesses. It's fine to start with 1 or 2 ideas about your background and goals. You can flesh out your character as you play. I do have an idea, a little idea of like what my character should be. Ada sedikit ide, gitu kan. Gue ambil buku tulis Iron Sword. Ini buku tulis yang bakal gue pakai buat main Astro Prisma. Tapi main Iron Sword pakai di sini dulu aja. Let's go. Kalau dari halaman belakang sini main Iron Sword. Nice. I guess that's a good setup. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I don't have to do that. I can do this. A little trick for you guys who hates reading hardcover because of like this. Kayak nggak bisa balik, nggak bisa tenang gitu kan, dia balik. Just take a clip and just clip it. There we go. You are Iron Sword. Teknologia, exactly. Teknologia. Envision before you jump into the mechanics of your character. Because it is highly competent, you're smart, brave, and driven. You are not without your limitation. You'll face hardship. You'll make bad decisions. You will fail. Overcoming those failures, pushing on is what makes you heroic. Be who you want. The people of the Ironlands are diverse. Communities are formed through shared interests, mutual protection, or strong leadership. Respect is still paid to traditions of the old world, but Ironlanders largely left behind their cultural division when they crossed the vast northern. The default setting is human-centric, and these rules do not include specific option to play fantasy races. However, you can adjust to your liking. The mechanics of your character are relatively light and can be themed to support several types of fantasy or historical fiction. If you have a clear idea for your character, start here, build your world around them as if thing is set to suit your actor. If you need inspiration, start with the world chapter 4. Includes prompts for the situation and quest to help you envision your character in your place in the Iron Lands. There you go. So, characters basic, you have okay. Is it this one? Oh yeah, it is that one. That's harsh lighting for them. Can just move it here. There you go. Your character's basics, name, you have name, perhaps others will honor it someday in the story, stats. Let's go with stuff. I would say we have someone called there's this story that I wanted to explore about like this person, like this man, basically. We can start with that. Let's darken it a little bit, so like, you know, can write more things here that you can get, and you guys can read them. I hope it's not too dark for you guys to read. So let's start with like Iron Sword campaign. Let's make a character. Character. Oh wait, no. Iron Sword campaign 1, right? Let's do that. And name first. Let's give him a name. Name should be like I have this character in mind that I wanna go with. I will name him Cloud Vittorio Armstrong. For the inspiration, you can roll on the rattle name tables on 184. Ooh, there's a name inspiration table. Damn. For you guys who need baby names, get the Iron Sword book, guys. So let's see. So we have 5 stats here, right? We have 5 stats. One is edge, heart, iron, shadow, and wits. Quickness, agility, and prowess in range combat. Heart is courage, willpower, empathy, shadow is sneakiness, deceptiveness, and cunning. Wits, expertise, knowledge, and observation. So who is Cloud Vittorio Armstrong? Cloud Vittorio Armstrong is he's a blacksmith. Cloud is a blacksmith. He was a blacksmith. Emphasis on was a blacksmith. He was a blacksmith. He lost his wife and child. He lost his wife and child from an attack, an attack. he walks around or venture out to find a resurrection spell or ritual. So that's basically what we have about Cloud Victoria Arms. Let's just put it like just 3 of those, right? I do have the name of the wife and the child. This is like my old character from like an old campaign that I haven't finished with like a friend of mine like years and years ago. So I feel like I wanna explore more about this character. So let's think of that. So his stats: edge, heart, iron, shadow, and what is it? And wits. So he have like all of those stats. Okay, let's arrange them. According to this book, dia ditaruh di ordernya kayak 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. 3 gue rasa dia lebih ke iron ininya. Berantemnya lebih pakai fisik kayak ini. Dan sebagai blacksmith dia kayak lebih dia blacksmith yang juga jago pedang gitu kan. He was a blacksmith and a swordsman. So he has 3 and he probably has 3 on wits. You know, his expertise, like the stuff. Yeah. And then he definitely has 2 in iron, and I would say 2 in heart. You know, he's a fun old man, basically. He's like he's a fun old man, crack jokes sometimes, dad jokes definitely because he's a dad, and so 1 on age and 1 on shadow. I believe that this represent Mr. Cloud Victoria Armstrong more. So we can always just use this character sheet that I will print out multiple times as I play Iron Sword throughout the years in the future. Oh, look at that! Looks really good. So this character is Cloud. I wanna. What if I use this Gundam marker? It's gonna be a waste of Gundam marker. Not gonna lie. So I'm not gonna do that. I'll literally Armstrong. Yeah, his arm is strong. Exactly. Let's write him here. Cloud Vittorio Armstrong. There you go. His name is Cloud Vittorio Armstrong. He has a little bit of tips. Other than the name, a lot of like these things in character sheet on any kind of game will change over time. So what you need to do is to write them down using a pencil, so you can basically erase the details and change it later on. Atau tuh bisa tuh kayak lu laminating terus nulisnya pakai spidol yang bisa dihapus biar lebih jelas. Maybe I should do that for like stream, so the character sheets are, you know, easily read. So he has 1 on edge, 2 in heart, 2 in iron, 1 in shadow, and 3 in wits. There you go. So he has health, plus 5 health. And then the next one is about spirit. Spirit is plus 5. Supply is an abstract representative of your preparedness. Supplies decrease when you make an undertake journey move. You might also reduce supply as narrative cost when you face hardship. For example, if you make a face danger move or wild river. Supply track represents the shared assets among your party. You and your allies use the same supply value and travel together. If any of you make a move to increase supply or suffer the result of a move that reduces your supply, each of you adjust your supply track accordingly. When your supply falls to 0, all characters make the out of supply move. If you are at 0 supply and suffer additional supply, you each must reduce your health, spirit, and or momentum tracks by that amount. Okay. Sure. So we have plus 5 spirit, and we have plus 5 on supply health. There we go. So plus 5 on supply. That is nice. Momentum, max momentum is plus 10. So I already write them down before. So max momentum is plus 10, and the reset momentum is plus 2 at this point. Okay. My current momentum is at 2. I'll put the tracker later, but for now, I don't want to track it with like a pencil mark because that's gonna change a lot. So I'm not gonna do that. Vows. When you swear an iron vow, you give it a rank and record it on your character sheet. You then use a vow progress track to mark when you reach. You'll start your first session with 2 vows: a long-term goal, your background vow, and immediate situation which must be dealt with, your inciting incident. You'll find quest starters in chapter 4 and chapter 5. To learn more about your starting vows, see page 195. When you create your character, you give yourself a background vow to represent a power motivation ultimate goal. This vow is part of your character's backstory. It may be a vow sworn years ago, or one which is a reaction to some recent major event. Write down this vow and give it a rank of extreme or epic. You don't need to make a swear an iron vow move for this quest. Following this vow, you don't need to make a swear. It's already time, it might require mounts, years. Okay, you may even decide to break and vow with something you make it significant progress on your narrative. Instead, it just helps establish some role-playing detail for your character and fleshes out your world. Okay, so I'd say the vow is the resurrection, right? It's a resurrection spell. It's probably gonna be, you know, hard. So I'd say vow. Fine. Resurrection. He probably doesn't know about spells and stuff. It's actually just magic. He wants to know. So this is background. Background. Okay. So, the inciting incident Inciting is probably with the rise of beginning of a story, propelling the protagonist into action. Everything up to that point is backstory, the normal world to which your character has become accustomed. In other words, inciting is a tipping point which forces you to undertake a life of perilous quest and adventure. To start your character's story, envision an imminent threat or compelling need, you can use a quest starter from this book. Talking out at the table or ask the oracle. This problem dictates what drives your first session and set your character's story in motion. What makes a good inciting incident? Make it personal. How it's going to your background motivation. Make it a problem that won't go away on its own. The threats or forces at the heart of a situation will see it through, even if you ignore them. Give it a ticking clock. The problem won't wait for you. If you don't act or encounter delays, things will get worse. Make it universal. If you're playing with allies, make it share. Okay. Up the stakes, envision completion which make your inciting initiative even more dire for you, your family, or your community. Limit the scope. Unlike your background vow, this is a problem which you can deal with now. In gameplay turns, you swear an iron vow and mark it as troublesome, dangerous, or vulnerable quest. If all goes well, it might be resolved in a session or two. If you don't act, things will get worse. The suggestions can apply to any vow, but are especially relevant for an inciting incident, even if the details are not clear to the information. Okay. So this vow thing. The rain is fading. Without help, she will settle down. To add a bit more drama and saves the families in your community. Okay. You balance. Okay. So the community will be weakened. We need to make an inciting incident. So it's a vow. Right there. Okay. A major sickness has struck the village healer. Okay, so it doesn't have to be connected to the background, or just it can just be like loosely connected. So let's say Armstrong's like inciting incident is the loss of like, I don't know, like his current job, maybe like maybe something else, like a he needs to be like a hero, and so like he it can be tied to backstory later. I'd say kidnapping of children and women. Of his settlement. You know, he can set out for like this thing. So I'd say the first one should be like an extreme or epic because of like the thing, right? So you don't need to make swear an iron vow. Okay. Extreme or epic? I'd say this is an epic. The background is an epic. It is just be the loss of the wife. It makes sense for me to tragedy to be an inciting incident. That is true, but like this thing needs to be like immediate, like something that can be solved immediately. So either that or revenge. I'd say like it's not like the inciting incident is like shouldn't be part of the backstory. It's more like this is like something that happened recently. I envision like the resurrection magic is more like a long-term goal, and this kidnapping is like, you know, like a short term, and this can always be tied to like the background story, like, like maybe the kidnappers are like the one who killed his wife and children, or maybe these kidnappers are have like a clue for resurrection magic or something. I don't know what will happen. The oracle will probably will probably decide that, but like for now that's what I think. So like this is something. I have an idea of like a character that like I want him to find in this kidnapping or anything, but like I don't want to make a novel here. I just want to play. I want to play a solo RPG. So like I don't want to think too far off in the future for that. So a vision imminent to complete need. You can use quest starter from this book. Talk at the table or ask the oracle. Okay. The normal world. Okay. From this book on chapter 4 and 5. So there are quest starters, they say, on chapter 4 and 5. Okay, so because chapter 5 is basically filled with like enemies, and chapter 4 are quest stuff. Your world, the quest starters, like yeah, like Shattered Ways. The traveler returns to his journey to Shattered Ways with dead forbidden lands and yada 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 yada. But like I wanna like just go on into like custom story starters. Like it's you know, I can handle that. I was a GM before, right? I'm still a GM. I am a GM, right? I can do that. I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna drink. Bonds. You should start your first session with up to 3 background bonds. Make a note of the people or community you share bonds with and mark up to 3 ticks on your bond progress track. To learn more about the first session in your starting bond, see page 193. You want to provide narrative texture to your world by fleshing out other characters. They give you places to return to and people to connect with. When you're alive, as it has taken soul. But also provide mechanical compatibility when you act within a community or interact with someone with whom you share a bond. For example, the soldier move gives you a bonus if you have a bond with the community. The bond progress on the character sheet represents the connection you have made. When you successfully forge a bond, you mark progress. When you take time as sword is done, you write your epilogue. When you make that move, you tally the number of filled boxes on your bond for progress track as your progress score. Okay, you should start. Make that note. Share bonds and mark up 3 ticks on your bond progress stacks. To learn more about your first section, see 193. Okay, let's see 193. By the way, yeah, this is like beyond the first few chapters on a game system. This is how you're going to like to read like a TRPG book. Like you go back and forth between chapters. It's not like reading like a textbook or something. Yeah, even though this is technically a textbook. Give yourself up to 3 bonds. This bond may be to a community or individual. You do not need to make a forge a bond move for the starting bonds. Mark a tick for each bond on your character sheet and make note of them. If you're playing guided or co-op, you can use this starting bonds as your connection to the other player characters. If you'd rather jump right into play, you can flash out details of your background bonds later. Consider these bonds held in reserve until you decide to bring them into your narrative. If you later introduce a background bond for the character or community, mark the bond. Then envision how this bond was previously established and how this relationship impacts your story. So, we can envision a bond, but like we don't have to do it right now. I'd say it's gonna be fun if we just do it right now. I like writing. Don't you like writing? I do. It's not here, so I need to write them somewhere else. Basically, the bond should be somewhere else. It needs to be written somewhere else because this is just a progress tracker. Oh no! I don't take it as a critique. I'm just explaining my thought process. It's okay. It's okay. We're having fun here. We're having fun. This is a game. So we'll have 3 bonds, right? So you don't have an idea of its bond, so you keep it in reserve. We can allocate. We can work. Okay, so let's have like 3 bonds, right? First, so I will write the bonds here because it's gonna be fun. So we will have a lot of bonds. So I'll just write them here. So bonds, right? So let's keep everything like just short. Jadi kalau kayak begini tuh dia lebih dibikin pendek-pendek juga nggak apa-apa. Ini namanya juga catatan, apalagi catatan diri sendiri. Sumpah, kalau kalian mikir ini kayak singkat-singkat ini kayak at some point kata-kata singkat ini akan menjadi paragraf-paragraf di dalam Google Doc or something. Probably gonna be like a Notion or something, right? It's like, yeah, bonds, maybe a village, like maybe not the villages, like maybe it's like his, I would say like a community, right? Like it can be a community settlement, I believe. 193. That's 93. Right, there's a community, so like maybe the first one is like his old adventuring party, right? Like an adventuring party, like it's not an adventurer, it's like a swordsman. So like his old crew, right? Like his old like company or something like that. Like a group. Maybe he was a militia before, like he was a former militia group, right? Like former militia group or like mercenary band. Let's name them something. Crows of, I don't know, crows of the crows of the something. I don't know what should is it? What crows of the equinox. I'm just spitting out nonsense there. Maybe a mentor. I didn't even think a mentor. Like it's probably like this. I would say like I'd say a brother, the brother of like his wife, like so his like brother-in-law, The reason why I didn't just write like his family is just that like his family is dead, so like it's gonna bring like it's not gonna bring like any mechanical advantage in this adventure, I guess. Brother-in-law. I forgot what I called his child and wife. I have a document here, so like let's refer to them. I do have Cloud Vittorio Armstrong here. Nope. Wrong one. It's probably here. Cloud Vittorio Armstrong. It's in my old. Okay. So his wife's name is Fatima Najma Armstrong, and his child is called Alia Nashira. So I'll just the brother is Ilyas ibn Abu al-Hadid. Yeah, I used like Arabic names for like the wife and the wife like family. In the original document that I have, like this, the Ilyas is the father-in-law. Maybe call the brother-in-law like Mansur. You know what? I'll just use Ilyas. Fun naming conventions, right? Yeah. Ooh, I can just use Yusuf. The whole Mansur with me, like, you know. I'll just call him Yusuf. And the third one, I want it to be like a traveling merchant. Sounds fun, right? Traveling merchant, and his name should be John Cena. A traveling merchant, I would say his name will be I want it to start with like an F. Francois. Oh my god. All the names are all over the places. It's like suddenly Francois? Our name. So there's Kira Hatir. Vuksha. Tuban Draco. Ireland names Keelan, Cadigan, Halima, Abella, Wulan, Mai, Matic, Akia, Nakura, Tahir. Oh, traveling merchant, Altair. Hey, I'll just use Altair. It's fine. Which reminds me, I was like, what does Yusuf mean? Looks like it will be funny. Yusuf meaning God adds. Okay, God increases. Yusuf. Sure, why not? Let's just use that. Altair, Alditair. No. The abilities, this is for hardships, and then each marked abilities reduce your momentum by 1. If we have an okay condition, wounded, shaken, prepared, encumbered. Okay, wounded is 0 health, and shaken 0 spirit. Unprepared, 0 supply. Encumbered. If you're wounded, you cannot increase health. If you're shaken, you cannot increase spirit. If you're unprepared, you cannot increase supply. I see. Bisa tuh jualan burger Juicy Lucy. Why? Why will that happen? Why would you do that? That sounds funny though. Encumbered is not specifically triggered. Encumbered can also be triggered by ironclad assets. Okay. Banes. Maimed may be marked when you are at 0 health and fail to endure harm. Corrupted. Okay. Burdens. Cursed is marked when you face death. Tormented is marked when you face desolation. Burdens are a result of life-changing experience that leave you bound to quest. Clearing a burden can only be accomplished when you're cursed or when you create a character. All the abilities should be unmarked. Okay, asset. As your background, skills, and traits. Okay, they give you additional assets. Provide both mechanical. For example, if you are an herbalist, you gain bonuses. Okay, there are 4 asset types: companions, paths, combat talents, and rituals. You can mix and match assets as you like, whatever fits your vision for your character and their experience and goals. Companions are your NPC helpers. When you require a companion, give them a name and envision their appearance and personality. If you don't have a starting ability, choose one. Upgrading a companion enables additional abilities. Companions utilize the health track and may suffer harm as a result of one of your moves. When your companion takes damage, make a companion endure harm move. Path. Represent your background, interests, training, and skills. They provide mechanical and narrative advantages. Ritual will likely have a different outlook than a veteran, choosing both. Okay. Shield bearer. Combat talents are character. Iron Sword characters are assumed to be skilled fighters even without combat talent. You can wield weapons and perform combat moves. Combat talent particular area of expertise. Oh, okay. So basic skills. Rituals, magic and arrow is cast through rituals which help support your action or act as unique moves. Like all assets, rituals can be selected as you gain experience and can be upgraded over time to make them more flexible or powerful. All rituals utilize move as their default mark ability. You must make this move and you may select 3 assets when you create your character. Additional assets can be acquired with experience points when you advance. Some assets can only be obtained after you have fulfilled narrative or mechanical requirements. This is in addition to the experience points cost. The text of the asset will outline, for example, Baron's Sworn, mark a bond with a leader or faction. If you have an appropriate background bond, you have made the forge a bond move with leader or faction, you may add the asset. Battle Scar records that you are maimed. If you have marked the ability, you may add the asset. Rituals require fulfill a vow in service to an elder mystic and forge a bond to train with them. Once you've done that, you may add the asset. For assets without a requirement, you should consider the narrative justification when you add it to your character. What have you done to gain these abilities? Okay. I would say, in this book, I'll just do this, right? And write assets. Because like I don't wanna mark things in this, so I'll just mark things as, you know, part of like the whole. Mark it here to remember that. For assets with a requirement, okay, so select 3 assets when you create your character. Additional assets can be acquired with experience point when you advance. So I will find something. Right. Battle Scarred, Fated, Spirit Bound, Trickster, Empowered, Slayer, Improviser, Waterborne, Infiltrator, Wayfinder, Veteran, Blade Bound. Once you mark a bond with a kin blade, ascension weapon imbued with the spirit of your ancestor. What the hell? Sounds cool. Revenant, once you face death and return to the world of the living. Rituals, once you fulfill your vow in service to Elder Mystic. Ahoy. Commander, Honorbound, Loyalist, Oathbreaker, Animalkin, Alchemist, Banner Sword, Masked Right, Weapon Master. I think like he can be a weapon master, like he's a swordsman. Right? Once you fulfill your vow, in service a seasoned warrior and forge a bond to train with them. Ah, okay, I can't do that. Try their bonded outcast, deviant, sighted herbalist. Okay, I need to find an asset here. I can get like a ritual. What's a ritualist though? Because ritualist needs. Okay, when you secure an advantage. Okay, ritualist doesn't mean. Okay, rituals doesn't need ritualist, basically. Is what I'm getting. So I'll just take. I don't want a companion. Maybe I should. I should get a companion here, but like I want to get that later. So ritual. Totem, Shadow Walk, Leech, Scry. Oh, I can draw a card. No, it's more like card selection. Awakening, Bind, Communion, Divination, Lightbearer, Invoke, Long Arm, Thunderbringer, Shieldbearer, Sunderer, Skirmisher, Sword Master. If you wield a sword, he most definitely will wield a sword. So he's a Sword Master. Strike or clash and burn momentum before result, inflict +2 harm. If the fight continues, add +1 on your next move. Okay. I'd say he's a Sword Master. Slinger, Ironclad, Brawler, Cutthroat, Fletcher, Archer, Duelist, and Berserker. It's combat talent. Sway, Ogre, Talisman. When you fashion a charm, envision it the name of a specific person or creature to protect against. Okay. Fine. Awakening, Recurring Simulacrum. Divination, Lightbearer. When you focus on a source of light, capture its essence, roll plays. On a strong hit, set your light track to +6. On a weak hit, make it +3. Then, when you make a move to overcome or navigate darkness, you may add +2 and suffer -1 light. Okay, that's cool. Invoke. I think I want a ritual. I have +3 on wit, so I should get one. Sway, when you speak person's name. Visage, when you paint yourself in blood and ash them. When you commune with the spirits of a place. When you walk a wide circle, sprinkling the ground, that's word. Keen, when you hold a weapon and sing a keen for those it has killed, roll +heart. On a strong hit, the wielder inflicts +1 harm when they strike or clash. If they roll, Totem, when you hold the totem of your animal or beast companion. Shadow Walk. Bind, when you wear an animal of communion, when you surround remains of a cemetery. Okay. When you consume a mystical essence of your surroundings, roll +wits. On a strong hit, add the value of your action die to your essence track. Max 6. You may then secure an advantage or face danger +essence to create minor mystical effects or illusions. If you do, suffer -1 essence and take +1 momentum on a hit. On a weak hit, as above, but capturing these energies is harrowing and endure stress. What? So basically I can create like something? Mystical effects or illusion, they say. So invoking illusion. I'd go with Keen. You know what? Talisman is nice. On a strong hit, when the wearer opposes the target through a move, name specific person or creature it protects against. Oh, nice. You know what? Talisman it is. And go with Talisman. And Path. I feel like I want to take a Path. Fortune Hunter, nope. Pretender. Shadowkin. Story Weaver. Battle Scar. Fated. Spirit Bound. You are haunted by someone who is deathly caused through your actions or failure. When you consult with their spirit to secure an advantage or gather information, add +1 and take +2 momentum on a hit. On a weak hit, also endure stress. Oh. When you face death guided by the spirit, add +1. One time only. When you successfully fulfill your vow in service to the spirit, choose one. Let them go. Take the experience for each mark ability and discard this asset. Deepen your connection. Add +1 more when you leverage this asset. I feel like I want to take like Spirit Bound. Sounds cool. It's either Spirit Bound. Veteran. Or Blade Bound. Once you mark a bond with a kin blade, a sentient weapon imbued with the spirit of your ancestor. But I already have. Fine. Loyalist, Oathbreaker, Alchemist, Banner Sword, Mask. Right. When you secure an advantage by crafting it, when you secure an advantage by crafting a useful item using your specialty, or when you face danger to create or repair an item in a perilous situation at +1. Oh, you know what? I'll go with right because he is blacksmith. So I'd say the asset will be right. Right. Has 3, so I'll just mark 1. Talisman has 3 and mark 1. And Swordmaster. I have 3. Let's mark 1. There you go. So we have these 3 cards. I wanna put in. I wanna just put in clip it like a small clip, so I don't damage the card that I have inside, like the magic card. So I'll just do that. And with like a piece of paper, so I'll just do this, right? I'll just tear the piece of paper like this and write this as like cloud Vittorio Armstrong. So now we have assets for Cloud and just like that. Cloud Vittorio Armstrong. There you go. There you go. Isn't that nice? So we have these 3 cards that we basically are holding. That's basically the assets for our character, because that's fun to have. And yeah, maybe for other characters, just to make sure that for other characters we're gonna use different assets, because like I feel like at some point I want to play like multiple characters in this whole campaign that I have. I guess, I don't know, sounds cool. So we have that, and let's go on to the next page. When you spend experience to upgrade an asset, you fill in the dot. All assets include 3 abilities. The first will probably be filled in when you purchase the asset. If not, you get to choose. Upgrading asset costs 2 experience. Abilities may be selected in any order. You don't have to activate second ability to upgrade the third one. They provide asset abilities, ability requirements, using companion abilities if you combine in leverage. Okay. Moves within an asset do not usually describe the result of a miss. Self-contained move doesn't provide specific consequences for miss. You can leverage miss result of face danger. Move on a miss you fail, or your progress isn't determined by dramatic. Okay, pay the price. In short, make something negative happen as appropriate to the circumstances. Fill rituals, dabbling in mystic arts, using asset cards. Booklet. You can print a card, standard card protector, or you can purchase decks of. Okay. To start, select 3 assets. There's a key aspect of character. If you choose asset as the first step in character correction, you can let your asset guide your concept or vice versa. Experience. When you fulfill your vow, you gain experience. The amount of experience is based on the rank of the quest and ranges from 1 to 5 points. Mark X on your character sheet each point you've earned. When you advance, you spend experience to purchase assets or upgrade an asset. Replace the X for each point spent with For the advanced move, you may add a new asset, spending 3 experience, or upgrade an asset by spending 2 experience. The starter experience is unmarked. Okay, basically I have a sword with equipment, but like equipment is like, you know, there's no limitation. Becoming Iron Sword. In your first session, envision your current situation. Something has happened or is about to happen, which puts you on the path of the Iron Sword. This is your inciting incident. Make it personal. Give it teeth. It's not a situation you can just walk away from. You must set things right. If you need inspiration for this, character creation summary, and I believe we're done with that. Moves, outcome, best practice for moves, fiction first and move, everything is a move, and make moves matter. You might serve as supposed to compel, like, okay. Okay, making progress moves. Let's go with your action by your ally move. On a hit again bonus, you can leverage to improve your chance of success. There are four progress moves: reach your destination and define, fulfill your vow, and write your epilogue. Build more progress and progress moves. See page 14. Yeah. Equipment and moves. Initiative. Initiative is a special mechanic in combat. It reveals who is in control. Oh, there's an initiative. When you have initiative, you make proactive moves and have more options. When your foe has initiative against you, they are forcing you to react. Initiative shifts between you and your foes, depending on the result of your moves. Combat moves usually specify when you make the move and whether you take or lose initiative as part of the outcome. However, you will make moves which aren't specifically combat moves to take action or avoid dangers in the fight. To determine whether you have initiative, follow this guideline. When you score a strong hit, you take or retain initiative. When you score a big hit or miss, you lose initiative. The ability to take initiative on a strong hit applies you even to suffer moves. For example, if you score a miss when you clash and your foe inflicts harm, you can still take back initiative with a strong hit on endure harm. You see your character shrugging off the hit and roll. Okay. NPC don't make moves. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Some of their proactive combat moves. When you're playing with allies, you track your own initiative based on the outcome of your moves. You can shift the focus between characters and make moves as appropriate to the situation. A character with initiative makes proactive moves to inflict harm. Okay. Jadi inisiatif ya ujung-ujungnya kan emang nggak ada yang ini. Jadi kayak gitu. Ashley and Tyler playing Irons on co-op mode with the GM. They're helping defend a village against raider attack. They come across the raiders in the longhouse. Both of them make the enter the frame move. This is the move that triggers combat. For the description of this move, this is generally intended for what stat to use for the roll. The raiders aren't aware of them yet. He'll roll with shadow. Meanwhile, it's hard because I roll a strong hit and get his initiative. Roll a big hit. They think for a moment about how to manage the initial focus of the attack. Taylor, you're charging into battle, but these raiders are no greenhorns. They react quickly. This narration shows, however, Taylor. However, Taylor wants to put an focus on a hash rising either. This gives him an opportunity to intercede in the trouble. Actions are essentially rewinding time for dramatic effect. The result of Ash move, the arrow shot, hasn't occurred in the fiction yet. They'll use this as a technique to resolve a weak hit and give the raider an opportunity to act before getting hit with an arrow. Okay. Yep. Basically, if you fail, it's the enemy. Enemy is like turn, and then if you succeed, like a strong hit, you will gain the initiative again. But like I would say move glossary. Yep. I'm still not sure about like how to determine initiative with everyone roll like a strong. So I'll go with habit initiative moving a virtual camera, bring the cast to middle, use dramatic moment to jump to a different character and leave everyone in suspense. Skip things moving to give everyone a chance in spotlight. A character with an initiative defends against attacks or tries to get back into the fight. A character with initiative makes protective moves to inflict harm or set up an advantage. You can shift the focus between characters and make moves with You each track your own initiative based on the outcome of your moves. Okay. So that's combat. Roll any dice, explain your moves. There you go. These are the moves and all. I'm not gonna read everything because it exists in the play kit, but these moves are made as a result of perilous effect of bad outcome. I think these moves are like they are like things and that I'm going to use when I'm actually playing. So there you go. These are the moves. This is the Oracle. Welcome to the Iron Lands, Chapter 4, Your World. The Iron Lands is a vast peninsula in the Northern Ocean. You will have powered facial distance, region, terra, and turrets. Ngantuk. What time is it? It's 3:20. God, I guess I think I need to finish the stream. Huh. Well, we'll see. Foes and encounters. Beast. This other region. Wait, where I? Okay, there you go. Your truth. Ah. Okay. For each category in this section, choose one of the three options and make it true for the reflection of the Ireland. Your choice is set to the background and tone of your campaign and may inspire vows through the questions who are started listed with each option. Not happy with any of the choice, you can also make your own truth. Some choices in one category may contradict the choice you make in another, but you're free to bend and twist these options to fit your unique. Okay. The following changes is available as a separate workbook and then maybe. Ooh. So basically, there's another workbook before we actually set out to do a campaign. So this workbook is basically the facts of your world that you basically can customize a little bit, right? The old world, iron, legacies, communities, leaders, defense, mysticism, religion, firstborn, and beast. Also horrors. And other notes about like the world, basically. Should probably think about that more later. I don't know, this is a chill stream. This is supposed to be a chill stream. This is not like me playing Iron Sword and shit stream. Even though it feels like it at some point. So I guess before we actually try playing it later, maybe I will play it later. I guess, nope, not that one. This one. So swear an iron vow. Play to see what happens when you have question about moves. See pages. So 98. 98. Making and fulfilling vows is central to your character's motivation. This owes the effort. So swear an iron's vow. When you swear upon an iron to complete the quest, write your vow and give it a quest rank. Then roll plus heart. If you make this vow to a person or community with whom you share a bond, plus 1. On a strong hit, you are emboldened and it is clear what you must do next. Text plus 2 momentum. On a weak hit, you're... Okay, sure. So I would say my quest about like doing, you know, taking care of like the revenge is like a dangerous one. It's probably a dangerous one. So I will seek to fulfill purpose and give your word to serve. Make this move. Fictionally in our ceremonial, it does a piece of iron. You just make a move. Envision how your character enacts this remedy. What do you do? What do you say? Set the rank of your quest based on what you know of the challenge you will face, or ask the oracle. Higher rank quests require more effort, but it is not necessary. On a miss, you face a serious obstacle when allies join together. So, let's roll. Swear an oath. So I will add heart. So my heart is 2. So let's roll. It's 5, 2. I rolled a 4 plus 2. So I got a strong hit. Nice. So I get basically plus 2. And we will know what we will do next. But that's something that like plus 2 is like 4 actually. Not that plus, it's like plus 4. Sure. We'll do next, but on a stream where I actually play Iron Sword. Maybe I should. Maybe there will be a stream that I play it. Dig deeper. When you're ready to explore campaign setup guides, additional gameplay option, best practice, see chapter 7. So 193. We need to fall for encounter. Question page. Okay, so basically 5 is just playing one quest. 6 is going on with like a campaign or something. We'll probably do like a stream of like the solo campaign because it sounds fun to do on a chill night or something, you know. But we'll see what will happen. Number 4, review the example of play is like 141, 241. Okay. This is the example of play, so I will read this at before I end the stream. Current scout. Small cover while it's talking the interact. Okay. Journey interrupted. I envision Kuno riding ahead of the pack of the refugees. She has a horse competition at Hana. She ignores the nervous chatter of refugee behind her. I make undertake a journey move for this segment of travel. Leveraging my companion's swift ability gives me +1 add. I just it will be exciting to encounter something truly frightening and wild out there. So what now? The first order of visit the Oracle answers yes, but I can manage to. Okay, I'm gonna enter the fray. Kuno, right? If you are moving into the position against an enemy, or striking without warning, roll plus shadow. That's a weak hit. According to enter the fray, I must choose between taking initiative or plus the momentum. I choose initiative, which means I'll put the focus on Kuno taking proactive actions as way into the fight. I'll use initiative. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, it's mostly basically just doing things and making shit up on a go. Basically, that's how you do it. Like you have an idea of a story or like something, like a quest or something, and then you just do it through the whole thing. You know what? Iron Sworn is interesting, so I'll probably do it later, and I'll take a look on like the other stuff from like the expansions and everything. But like for now, I need to sleep. I need to take some rest. So I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye bye.